Hello, 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 hello. It is Saturday Night Live, y'all. What is going on? How has your Saturday been? How's your weekend been? How your mom and them? Hopefully everything is going well out there with the tribe. I am here with you all on a Saturday night, and the reason why is because I will not be with you all tomorrow for our normally scheduled Strawberry Sunday because I am going to see Alvin Ailey tomorrow. So that will occupy my Sunday afternoon. So, seeing as how, I enjoy my time with you all, I decided to spend my Saturday evening with the tribe. How's everything going? It is a rainy day in Georgia, a rainy night in Georgia. The weather has been overcast, cold, and wet. So yeah, that's been the afternoon. So you're probably saying to yourself, well, Native, what are we gonna do today or tonight on this Saturday night? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna talk about a call that came out a couple days ago. Nesto and Lamont air out their frustrations and talk about Shirley. Now, I don't know what you're going through at this very moment in life, but let me just tell you, whatever you are going through, be glad that you don't have Earl Lamont Dunbar to get you through it. Because, see, Earl Lamont Dunbar believes that as long as nothing exciting is happening, you can stay in jail. See, there's no real reason for you to come out of the jail because ain't nobody got nothing going on. So you might as well just stay in jail. Keep your head up, stay motivated, stay prayed up, and keep it moving. What you want to come out of jail for, Nesto? Ain't nobody got no money, and these women is out here selling. Yeah. Just be glad that you don't have a motivational speaker like Earl Lamont Dunbar. That's all I'm saying. Because it could be worse. But let me just tell you what makes it better for me, and that is my tribe. And let me see who is in here tonight. First up, we got Southside Shot-Town 73. Says, I'm waiting, hey, Native and Tribe. Hello, Southside Shot-Town. Thank you for your patience. Miss Fine One is here and says, how dare you not give us a V-Day Live? Hey, Native, hey. Miss Fine One, I was on with Legacy Moon last night. We was on till the wee hours of the morning. Uh, I was doing stuff. Miss Fine. I wasn't doing Valentine's stuff, so that was that. But I was doing other stuff. I went to the store. I bought some mangoes. I love mangoes, by the way. Bought some mangoes and got some ground chicken. Because I wanted to cook. So I just did some other stuff. It's fine. I apologize. Next Valentine's Day, meet me right here, okay? Little Lady D in the building, and she's got flames in the chat. She says, hi, Native and Tribe. Shirley's divorce finally is here and says, hey, chat. Miss Pepsi in the building says, hey, hey, hey. X2 Complicated says, hey, Native and Tribe. Hello, hello, hello. Boys Nana says, hello, everyone. Can't wait. I'm going to the furnace tonight. It is not a destination. Boys Nana. Okay. Myretta in the building, and Myretta says, my brother Native and family, I have drinks and snacks for the furnace and pit. No snacks allowed at the pit. Ray Della Lewis is in the building. She says, hello, hello, hello. Nola Brown here says, hey, Native and Tribe. Hello, Nola Brown. How are you? Shelly C is here, says, at Native Tribe, Urban Media, and Tribe. How are you doing, Shelly C? Delicate Dale is in the building with flames in the chat. GC says, hi, Native, sexy Smokey, and peeking through the bushes, but she don't watch the bloggers. That would be you, Sonya. The short, stumpy, slithering, no edges heifer. You know who you are. Sonya, again, that was addressed to you. You would be the one without the edges. Noli, your girl in the building. Hello, Noli, your girl. She says, hey, Native and Tribers, how are you? Vicky, not Vicky, is here and says, happy Saturday Native and Tribe. Hello, Vicky. Not Vicky. How are you? Sound checking that is checking in today. Says good evening, Native and Tribe. Hello, hello, hello. Miss Mad About Music in the house says hello, Native and Tribe. Happy Saturday night. Happy Saturday night to you. Sassy Sue is in the building and says hello, hello, hello. How are you doing, Sassy Sue? Them folks in the building with flames in the chat. Miss HLS, my dialogue coach, is in the building, and she's got flames in the chat as well. Unicorn dreams and strange things. I hope you don't mind that I gave you a theme song. Says, hey, Tribe, and has flames in the chat. GC says, Native, I appreciate you being on time. That's the only way I know to be, GC. Miss 215 in the building, representing Philly, Philly, representing the world champion, Philly, Philly. Hello, Miss 215. Allie B is here and says, hey, Tribe. Hello, Allie B. How are you? Rainbow is in the house. Hello, Rainbow. How's everything going? Hey, let's talk about it all is here. And she says, hey, everybody. Minding my biz being nosy in here with flames in the chat. Muffin 218 is here and says, hello, everyone. Alpha Me is in the building, says, hey, Native and Tribe. Hello. Alpha Me, Petty Patty here says, hey, Native and Tribe. Hello, hello, hello. Tanya be here, be here. Hello, Tanya be here with flames in the chat. I am Coco is here and has flames in the chat. How are you doing? I am Coco. Hopefully you're doing well. Miss Veronica is in the building. She says, hello, Native and Tribe. Hello, hello, hello. Us seniors need love too. Is that new? We seniors need love too. Good evening, Native and Tribe. Rizzy Rozzy is here and says, good evening, Native and Tribe. The Ruby Butterfly is here and says, happy Saturday, Native and Tribe. Hello, Ruby Butterfly. How are you? Mixtures Monica is in the house. She says, hey, y'all. Ms. HLS, it's stormy here too. Yeah, this weather is just it's so unpredictable. I promise you last week we was in the 70s, and now like literally last Saturday it was 75 degrees. Today it was 38 degrees. Make it make sense because I can't. Casino Lady is in the house. Says good evening, Native and Tribe. Salty Buzzard is here. Salty Buzzard is here, excuse me, and says, hello, hello, hello. How are you? Delicate Dell, did I speak to you? Delicate Dell said one of my favorite all-time tunes. Indeed. Them folks said, oh, Earl Lamont Dunbar is always a favorite. Yeah, I can't stand that piece of shit, but we'll get into that momentarily. Leo Lady says that good evening, Native. Listening in the bushes. I'm listening, getting ready for a Mardi Gras ball. That sounds like a lot of fun. I need some gumbo. You just reminded me that I need some gumbo. Yeah. Miss Takal says, hey, Native and Tribe. Hello, Miss Takal. How are you? Virgo Cali is here. It says, hello, Native and friends. How are you doing, Virgo Cali? I am Coco said it's raining in Charlotte. Man, this weather, man. Tracy says, good evening, chat, Native and Smokey. Hello, hello. Rizzy Rozzy said these Negroes on this phone call are ignorant as heck. Oh, we gonna get into it. Trust me, we gonna break it all down. Bridget Girl says, happy Saturday. How are you, Bridget Girl? Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Sherry Berry 11 is in the house. She says, good evening, all. Hello, Sherry Berry. Listen, Ms. Mad About Music said, oh no, I don't know if I could take Earl Lamont. Oh, trust me, Ms. Mad About Music, it's gonna be entertaining. We shall entertain. When have I ever let you down, Ms. Mad About Music? Stick around. It's gonna get good. Miss Lady is in the house. She says hello, hello, and has flames in the chat. Let's see. Alicia is in the building. She says, hey, y'all, what we talking about? We talking about Earl Lamont Dunbar and Ernest Williams. You know, they say he nasty. You know, he say he's nasty. Ms. Nisi, winner of the Tribe Thursday trivia is in the house. Ms. Nisi won first place. And Ms. Nisi did her thing. She showed out, y'all. Every Thursday night for our members, we have a tribe trivia. And last Thursday, Ms. Nisi was the winner. And I was so excited. I was so excited for her. So welcome in tonight, Ms. Nisi. Thank you for coming through. Justin's mom is in here and says, hello, Native and Tribe. Ms. Riri 60 and Fabulous. 60 and Fabulous? You both? Okay. Black Girl Magic, I see you. She says, hello, everyone. Coffee's Brewing is in the house, and she says, hey, hey, hey. How are you? Sweet Peasy is here. Says, hello, Native Tribe and Maz. I'm ready to kiki. I'm glad that you are, because kiki, you will. Butterfly, Beautifully Made 13 says, hello. Well, hello to you. Southside Chi-Town says, it's raining all over the world. Here, too. Okay. 80% CMOS is here and says hello. Well, hello to you, 80% CMOS. Blue Bear is in the house and has flames in the chat. The one and only Pretty Frugal Diva is here. Says, writing my paper, listening in the clouds. Hey, y'all. It's a rainy night in Georgia. Yes, it is. Yes, it is Pretty Frugal Diva. Let me see. Unicorn Dreams and Strange Things says, are there no mods just in case a troll named Cupcake makes an appearance? Let me tell you about what's gonna happen if a troll named Cupcake makes an appearance. I love my mods. My mods are the absolute bomb, but let me just tell you something. I can handle that heifer on my own. I ain't gonna lie to you, Unicorn Dreams and Strange Things. I can handle her on my own, and the fact that I can handle her on my own is the reason why she ain't gonna show up. So I ain't even worried about it. But if she do, bring it on. Juju D is here and says, good evening, everyone. Well, hello, Juju D. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Only me 23 in the building with flames in the chat. She says, hello, hello, hello. Oh. Okay, us seniors need love too. Said added the we because some people were saying US instead of us. Wow, it's clearly us seniors. Okay, all right, I get it. I get it. I get it. That was nice of you to accommodate those that weren't understanding. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Rossi is here and says hi all and has flames in the chat. Beanne in the building says good evening, Native and Tribe. Good evening, Beanne with the red hat. Trina, too, in the building and says good evening. April B is also here. Hello, April B. How are you? NP is in the house. I got Petty Patty in here as well. Shayna, Queen B, says, hey, 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 that show last night had me on the floor. Shayna, Queen B, had me on the floor last night because I was tired as hell, okay? I was on the floor, not because I was laughing, but because I fell out, okay? That's what happened to me. So, yeah, a lot of fun and a long time to talk about Shirley and Nesto. So thank you for being there last night, and definitely thank you for being here this evening. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I have Del Sol in the house. Hello, Del Sol. Del Sol coming through with the hearts. I do appreciate that. Salty Buzzard says, I can already smell that stanky old pork chop grease. She's referring to, of course, Earl Lamont Dunbar, who, for whatever reason, Salty Buzzard, he wants to set up a workout schedule. Yeah. My new business is in the building. It says, greetings all. I got Pink Pearls in the house. It's Saturday Night Live. Love it. Absolutely. Well, look at here. Look at here. Here's one of my mods. Y'all said with no mods in here. The one and only Jackson Tabasco in the house, a part of the notorious Native Tribe Mod Squad, handling all the things behind the scenes. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for all that you do, Jackson Tabasco. You are much appreciated. Kenna 14 in the house. She says, hey, hey, hey. I do appreciate you. Is everybody here and accounted for? Reefs and Muffs mom in the building and says, good Saturday evening, Native tribe, and chat. Okay, y'all, look. Out of all the characters in the Nesto cinematic universe, I think the most despicable is Earl Lamont Dunbar. Now, I'm pretty sure you all are familiar with him. He has an appetite for pork chops. He has an appetite for domestic violence. He is allegedly a trafficker. I think that he has turned state witness on Nesto. That's just my belief. And pretty much just a low down dirty bastard. Okay. Um, Nesto just happened to be caught up on his nonsense, and Earl Lamont Dunbar is still roaming these Atlanta streets, probably causing harm to somebody, either someone else or to his own arteries and his veins, because he can't get away from the damn dinner table. Nothing worse than a man with no self-control. So we are going to get into this call. Make It Rain has made it into the building. Hello, Make It Rain, NYC, Florida. How are you doing? Good to see you here. So let us pull up this call, y'all, and let's get into it so we can laugh on this Saturday night, okay?
The 4 calls in this video are from November of 2022, and they are all with Lamont.
They're all with Lamont. Okay. So I want y'all to look. I need to ask Shay where this is, because this is absolutely gorgeous. I have no idea. If anybody's familiar with this scenery, if anybody knows where this is, let me know, because it's gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. See the water, see the buildings, the architecture. It's just really, really nice. And one thing I do know about this place, if you or Shay or anybody can drop down and tell me where this is what I know. I know that I can go there, and I know that y'all can fill in the blank. Nesto can't go there. Hashtag Nesto can't go there. Hello, Jet Black Straight. I do see that you made it into the building. Welcome, welcome, welcome. S&W is also in the house. Look, S&W, you see this beautiful lush scenery. You see this architecture. Look at this. It's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Nesto can't go there. That's right. Kimmy K in the building. How you doing, Kimmy K? Justin's mom, you're right. Nesto can't go there. Wow. Let's take a road trip. Hey, there's Black But Not Bitter. Hey, Peppermint Patty. That's right. Hashtag Nesto can't go there.
Take a listen.
Hey.
Yeah. What up?
Okay.
Yeah, I know what's going on.
Good. Let me put you up on this is good. So I talked to me and the wifey, and we're gonna go ahead and move her. She's gonna go ahead. She clear in the wind, so I'm gonna go ahead and we discussed today. We're gonna stay together as married wives, but we're gonna go ahead on. She'll probably move back to Cali. I told her that might be the best thing for her to do. With remember Rick?
Yeah.
Yeah, but his folks been with you for a long time. So,
can you imagine you living your life, you meet a dude, and your life gets so upended by this dude that you have to move to another state because of how upended your life is? That's where Shirley Strawberry was with this. I believe they may have had that conversation about her moving back to California. But for what? But for you, because of what you did, that's crazy. And Shirley would have been crazy to do that. I'm so glad that she didn't, because that would have been absolutely insane to move back to California, but they gonna stay together as husband and wife. What the fuck? This is true. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. And he makes it sound like that's the best thing for her. Like the best thing for her to do is to move to California because of your dusty ass. Huh? Oh, God. GC said Lamont only knows how to work his mouth at the table. With his, I got you, but I ain't having you no money. By the way, Nesto don't want to talk to your dumb ass every day. Exactly. Exactly. Sweet Peasy said, Native, now you know Nesto is lying. He lies every time he gets on the phone. Yeah, I know, but I also think that sometimes Nesto, I think Nesto lies strategically. Sometimes he lies compulsively, but I think sometimes it's strategically. So if this is a lie, what's the strategy? You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to get a grip on. You know. Hold on, let me see. Hey, EK, I knew somebody came in. How you doing, EK? All right. Shirley's divorce finally says, hey, chat, say a prayer for my sis Dimples. She's not feeling well. What in the world? My, definitely. I'm gonna have to reach out to Dimples to find out what's going on with her. But thank you for letting us know, Shirley's divorce family. Y'all keep Dimples Wimples in your prayers. We want Dimples to come back. It's not the same without Dimples Wimples. We do hope that she gets better soon. Major's wife said he was talking all this BS. I call him Lamont Michael Fair ex-wife. That's a lot. That is a lot. That is an absolute lot. Bian said with divorce, he has to feel the emotions of rejection. That's true. Nesto don't really feel anything, I don't believe. Think about everything that Nesto has been through since he's been locked up, right? His son almost died in a car accident, according to Dion, right? Spun around 6 times and all kind of stuff. He lost his marriage. He continues to lose these motions, and his bond keeps going higher and higher. I don't really think Nesto feels anything though. Like I'm trying to remember an emotion. There's one time when I can say that there was genuine emotion shown by Nesto, because all that ranting and raving, I'm a blow on a nigga, I'm a blow. Wait, what a nigga, all that's fake. We've seen it. It's all fake. The only time I can say that he had, well, no, there's 2 times. When Earl Lamont Dunbar said that he wasn't going to be able to get him out, okay, you could hear him being deflated on the phone. When he told Sonya, I can't wait to get that, I just need to get out of here. When he did that, I think that was real emotion. Those are the only times I really seen him display any real emotions, and I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's another time that I'm not thinking of. I mean, trust me, it's a lot of calls, but that's the only time. I think his lack of caring about Shirley shows through. I think all of his emotions towards Sonya are fake. And I don't really see no real emotion coming out of this guy, like ever. I'm just saying. Y'all point me to some other Nesto true emotional moments, but I just don't think that he has feelings. I just don't, you know. BN says he feels rejection. He's disgusted with feelings of love. Yes, he's internally has regressed anger towards women. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I think he feels it. I just don't remember him displaying it. You see what I'm saying? Like outwardly showing it. There's no way this guy does not feel rejection. There's no way this guy does not have inferiority issues, right? But I think he suppresses all that. I'm saying I've never actually seen him like, just show it, you know. Delicate Dale says, what about the time he was mad at Ponytail and he said you were going to make me lose my character? I don't think that was real. Delicate Dale, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think that was real because I feel like it was a ploy. Now hear me out. I feel like that was a ploy when they was going through the little breakup thing, because I think Nesto understood that that Sonya isn't leaving him for anything. Like, there is nothing that will push this woman away. If there was videotape showing him doing all of the crimes, Sonya gonna be right there. But I think he felt like he needed to do that. But I don't even think that was real, Delicate Dale. Honestly, I really, really don't think that was real. I mean, maybe it was, but I just, you know, you're gonna make me lose my character. I'm gonna say he might have been frustrated in that moment because, again, him being the sociopath and the other side being revealed, like that part that he was trying to keep hidden from her was displayed to her. I think it might have been frustration, but I don't really think he was. I don't think so. I just don't, because I don't trust nothing this dude say, and I definitely don't trust any outburst of emotion that he might have. But I'm just thinking about the situation, and in that situation, he was caught. And Nesto being caught is like the worst thing that can happen to Nesto is him being caught. So that's just how I feel about that part. BN says he hates reality. Reality is aggression to him. That is very, very true. Now that is very, very true. Let's see. This is true. Said when he found out his daughter visited another inmate in the cell jail and not him, was he emotional with that though? I mean, was he like upset? Because I don't remember that part. I mean, maybe he was. I just don't remember him having any kind of real visceral reaction to that. Shelly C said, "What about when Detective Natalie Fields got her promotion?" Fake. I feel like what we heard was fake. I don't feel like he really had one feeling or another about that, because the idea was implanted in his head by Sonya. Nesto doesn't really have any real original thoughts about his case. Everything that Nesto says about his case is regurgitated from Sonya. So I don't even think that was real. I don't even think he was really upset about that. I felt like he thought that he was supposed to sound upset about that. So he tried his best to, but I just Yeah, Southside Chi-Town, good point. He had already read her text. He wasn't mad. Yeah. EK, I believe that to my heart that Nesto is a sociopath. I really do believe that. And when you trap a sociopath where they can't make that turn because they're so used to turning everything. So when you trap them to where they can't turn, that's when they get, that's when they get a little frustrated, and they got to try to work their way out of it. But that's how sociopaths work, especially when you got a sociopath who's also a narcissistic. So BN said that was manipulation and gaslighting. Nesto won't allow women to call him out. Right. Exactly. Dr. Charles is in the house. Happy Saturday evening, Dr. Charles. Dr. Charles says, for me, the only time he showed emotions when he found out that Shirley got a $5 million raise. Let me think. I'm trying to think of what he was saying. I still feel like Dr. Charles, he was suppressing just a little bit. I feel like he was suppressing just a little bit. Because see, and the reason I say that, Dr. Charles, because I'm under the impression that Nesto knows he's never getting out. Nesto knows that money was not going to be reachable for him anyway, because he knows deep down inside. Now he's talking all big and bad for Sonya and for us and whoever else, Sylvia, but I really do. He was there. He knows he did this shit, and so he's in a place where I feel like everything that he's saying about the outside world, he knows damn well he's not getting out. And I feel like he was suppressing just a little bit of frustration behind that. But I don't know if y'all let me know if I'm wrong. Y'all let me know if I'm wrong, but I just feel like he suppresses a lot of stuff. It doesn't really show it. I just, the answer, his emotions are as a child. Yes. When they feel trapped. Yeah. Absolutely. EK said that's why that nigga always asking what you think about that. That's what I want to hear. Yeah, exactly. He always needs reassurance. Nesto, and especially in this call, Nesto always needs to be reassured about what he's doing. What you think about that? Is that a good idea? What you think? You hear did you hear me? You hear me? He needs to be constantly coddled, constantly reassured, because he has no confidence in himself. He's low self-esteem. He doesn't have any original thoughts. Any thought that he has to bounce off of somebody else in order for him to feel like it's a good idea. That's a horrible way to live life, by the way. It's an absolutely horrible way to live life. Yes, Justin's mom. Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Am I wrong? Am I right? Am I wrong? You know, always got to be and that has to be so doggone frustrating for the people that he's talking to. You know, Deanne says he doesn't know who he is. He operates in fantasy. He absolutely does. That's the reason why everything is a movie. Everything is compared to a movie. You know, when he's talking to Sonya, this is just like when I seen this movie called this, and when I watched this, and I watched he compared something to Ozark. He was like, you know, that show Ozark, and the man, and he got to explain the plot in order to explain how it relates to him and all this craziness. He does operate in fantasy. Now, Joseph Bullet brings up something that I have to think about. When Shirley said deuces, I'm out. Now, that call where he was trying to manipulate her into saying what he wanted her to say. Now, Joseph Bullet, you might have a point on that one. He actually did show a little bit of emotion. He was frustrated, but I think that what we saw in that was what an actually frustrated Nesto sounds like was on the ultimatum call. So Joseph Bullet, you get points on that one. That one you might be, yeah, you might be on it. You might be on it on this one. TDC says that he showed emotions when the lawyer asked Shirley about payment behind his back, in my opinion. Here's the thing, TDC, all of that was fake because I played the call. So Legacy Moon did the call where he told Sonya about, oh, she ran around like a chicken with a head cut off. But here's the thing, TDC, that never happened. Shirley was not upset because I came behind Legacy Moon and I played the call with him and Shirley. Shirley was fine. Shirley was not an emotional wreck. She wasn't all over the place. So what Nesto does is he plays the one thing, the lawyer wanting payment, right? And then he goes and he makes that out into a bigger deal to make himself sound upset, like he has a reason to be upset. But when we listen to those calls, it was a lie. Shirley was not upset. She wouldn't run around with a chicken with a head cut off. That was not a thing. And he made that whole thing up. So he made his emotions up, you know. He also, Dr. Charles said, he's also constantly trying to convince himself that he's not dumb. Yeah, but does it work though? Does it work though? Is he convinced? Is he convinced that he's not dumb? Susie Q is in the house and says hello. Let's get a little deeper into this call with him and Earl Lamont Dunbar. Check this out.
She sent a text this weekend if she needs to stay and all that, she can go do that. So I just told her, go ahead and do that and just say everything. Just everything until the time to do what you need to do here. And I got to go to 5 minutes spot when I get close to Barney out, but she still bought me out to go to Cobb County or Gwinnett County. So I'm not going to put on shit. I'm just going to file my own goddamn motion.
All right. You know best.
Yeah. So all that trying to get the car and do all that, it's just too much right now. I just told you, just go on. We can be safe. You got to be stressed out. You know, fuck you ragged ass folks and shit. There's too much going on. It's too much money, too much back and forth, all that. Just let it be where it needs to be at.
Right.
Yeah. So right now, I'm just waiting on. I gotta wait on file what I gotta file, and just do what I do. And I just sit here. Like I told her, I'm gonna. I just need to just sacrifice and just let her be free, do her thing.
Let her be free. Words matter. Words matter. Let her be free is an indication that he has the ability to not let her be free and do her thing. See, let her be free indicates that he's in control and he's allowing her to be free. Words matter. Nesto is still under the impression that he is in control of Shirley and her affairs and what's going on the outside world. We know that's not true, but we also know that this is another coping device that he has for being incarcerated. He wants to feel as though his reach reaches outside of the jail when it doesn't. He has no money, he has no power, he has no influence, he has no say-so, right? And Dre poured the cold water on him and told him that after that ultimatum call. Nesto, you don't have no leverage anymore. You are in there. So it's a thing where he has to say to himself and out loud to Lamont, I'm going to let her be free. I'm going to let her do her thing. See, I got to let her do that, because if I don't let her do that, she won't do it because I'm in control. So again, it doesn't take a lot to know somebody. Sometimes you just got to let them talk. We've been listening to this man long enough to get an idea, to get a grasp on who Ernesto Williams is. You know, they say he nasty. So let's listen to Earl Lamont's response, which, by the way, Earl Lamont Dunbar is not a good listener. He's not. He's really not. Mm-hmm.
Right. You understand what I'm saying? There's too much stress on.
Yeah.
Everybody's scared of me right now for what I got going on. Just so goddamn sugar right
What
now.
they scared of? I ain't scared of nothing.
No,
I don't give a fuck about them folks. Fuck.
I bet you scared of a salad. I bet if somebody walked up to you with a carrot, your ass would run the other direction, Earl Lamont Dunbar. I bet if somebody walked up to you with some bean sprouts, some corn on the cob, a smoothie, you would run for the hills, Earl Lamont Dunbar. So don't tell me you ain't scared of nothing, okay? I've heard your diet. I've heard what you eat. According to you, you eat a bunch of pork chops, right? So don't come around here talking about you ain't scared of nothing. I don't want to hear it. And according to GC, and GC got a good point. According to GC, you're scared of paying child support. Remember when you said you wasn't paying child support, Earl Lamont Dunbar? Remember that, sir? You scared of a lot of things. You scared of commitment. You scared of relationship. You scared to be a good dude. You scared to be a good daddy. You run from all your responsibilities. So don't come. Look. Don't tell me you ain't scared. Don't do that. This me you talking to, Earl Lamont Dunbar, me. And you talking to the tribe. Come on now. Miss Mad About Music, you know this boy scared of a salad. Anytime you sit down 3 meals a day and eat pork chops, and you proud to say it on a recorded line, if somebody put some lettuce, tomatoes, cucumbers, some vinaigrette in a bowl and gave it to him, that bowl would be out. That bowl would be gone. He wouldn't know what to do. CDC say you're scared of deodorant. Now, I can't prove that, but oh boy. Dr. Charles said, do you think that maybe he meant I'm going to dump her once my bill is paid and I'm out rather than setting her free? It's hard to, you know what, Dr. Charles, one of the things about that's really hard to do with this guy is determine what he meant to say. The only thing we can do is go by what he says, because I believe that he doesn't have a layered mind. He doesn't have the ability to say one thing and mean something else. His mind is so simplistic that I believe that what comes out is what's there. Like, he doesn't have like, well, I'm saying this to say this. I just don't think that that's in him. So I'm gonna go by what he said. I'm gonna go by what he said. Mm-hmm. Karen S said he does look musty. The one and only Legacy Moon True Crime and Mysteries is in the building. She says, hey, Native and Tribe. If you missed our great collaboration that lasted quite a long time last night, you can go by and check out my friend Legacy Moon True Crime and Mysteries. She does a great job over there with Nesto content as well as body cam content. And she has a lot of other little surprises over there that'll keep you entertained. So check out Legacy Moon True Crime and Mysteries whenever you get a chance. Patty says, Dr. Charles, he's still expecting her to pay the lawyers and his bond. He has high expectations. Yes, he does. Let us look and see what else. Them folks said, hold on, what you say, them folks? Where your comment went? Them folks said Lamont looks like he keeps wiping his forehead with a paper towel, even in the winter. Well, them pores is going to be pouring, okay? Hey, let's talk about it all. Says nothing is complex about Nesto or Lamont. You know what? His diabetes might be kind of complex. I don't know. That A1C might be kind of complex. Let's listen to what else Earl Lamont may or may not be scared of.
I know you don't. They ain't talking about you, sir.
Oh.
We're not talking about
You
sir.
say everybody, because I'm like, I ain't scared of none of them motherfuckers. They kick
no,
my ass.
So I got that far, but that ain't what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is that Shirley high profile, and they're not used to it with that. So I don't want.
Shirley's not high profile.
Yeah, that to me
That's
Steve Harvey is high profile. Shirley Strawberry is not high profile.
That going on.
Huh?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, there's too much going on, you know, and so then she might do some crazy stuff she don't need to be doing, you know, trying to save face. No, you need to just go on and just do what you need to do. I'll be okay. Trying to get me another bond, then we'll go from there. You agree?
See, here's the thing about I'll be okay. I'll be okay should mean that I got money stashed over here. I'm gonna tell Dion where it's at. Dion can get that money, bail me out, and I'll be okay. See, I'll be okay indicates self-sufficiency. It's not I'll be okay and then you go pay my bond. No. Be self-sufficient, be a man. I'll be okay. You know, I'll be okay. Singular, not will be okay. I'll be okay. So you should be able to take your dusty ass over to wherever you put the dusty ass barber money or the dusty ass security money or the dusty ass credit repair money, wherever you put that money at. Go tell Dion or Liberte if she's okay. Who the hell knows? One of your children, one of your baby mamas, one of your many wives should be able to go get that money that belongs to you and bail you out and get your bond. That's the way that should work. So again, being double-minded, you can't really say I'll be all right, but surely gonna take care of it. Huh? Who knows where Liberty is? I don't know Justin's mom. We don't know. we just don't know. Salty Buzzer said, I bet Lamont smells like sour beans. I don't know what the hell that is because I ain't never had sour beans before. Trust me. When I have beans that they get ate, so they don't go sour. So I don't know. Salty Buzzer, what do sour beans smell like? Oh my God. The Honorable Egg Jury says, don't forget to mention he gonna straighten the hen out with Shirley coins. Right. It's like I just hate the way I honestly, if I can be completely honest with y'all, I hate the way that he talks about Shirley when Shirley's not on the phone because he acts like Shirley's a drone. He acts like Shirley's a bobblehead. He acts like Shirley's so dumb and doesn't know anything that she thinks somebody else had to tell her to think it. He don't respect her mind at all. And I absolutely hate that because Shirley is really trying to do what's best for him, up until the time, where she got fed up. All the way up until that time, Shirley had been doing her doggone best for him, including answering his calls, keeping him encouraged, giving him Bible verse, all that stuff. So I really hate the way he talks about this woman when she's not on the phone. For real. Rizzy Rozzy said he never thought that far in advance. He just knew Shirley Strawberry would bond him out and things would be business as usual, rinse and repeat. You're right. He didn't. He didn't. So again, how you expect me to take you serious, Nesto, as a businessman, and you got all this business acumen when you don't even have the forethought to think ahead to put money aside? And we ain't even talking about putting money aside for bond, just putting money aside, period. Who makes money and spends it immediately? Who does that? Maybe a 10-year-old with a lemonade stand does that, but a grown man jumping in puddles in slow motion in the green waters of Destin, Florida, about an hour away from my home, which I don't appreciate. You getting all your nasty DNA follicles and shit in the water that I grew up going to the beach in. I don't appreciate that shit, Nesto. I'm supposed to take you serious? Come on, man. Come on, man. Muffin 218 says, stop talking about sour food. I just made ribs, baked beans, and collards. And you didn't invite anybody. Oh, Muffin 218. We got to do better. You could have invited somebody. Well, everybody ain't full. That's all I'm saying. Everybody ain't full. Everybody ain't got what you said, rib, bake. Everybody ain't got that. Okay.
Disagree.
I agree.
Yeah.
100%. Because you don't know what these fools, fucking idiots, they run around, they need to find themselves else the fuck to do. I hope they listen. Fucking stupid bastards. They need to find them something else to do. All these motherfuckers running around with all these goddamn crimes and doing all this shit. All they want to do, man, fuck them folks, man.
So, Lamont, let me explain this to you. They are listening. Okay. Earl Lamont Dunbar, have you met Will Wooten? Have you had a chance to meet John? His first name is John. Have you had a chance to meet John Will Wooten? He's listening. He's the bastard that you're referring to, sir. His name is Will Wooten. He is listening, sir. He's heard you loud and clear. Now when you say find something else to do, this is what they do. This is exactly what they do. So yeah, the bastard is listening. But you might want to put a little respect on his name. His name is John Will Wooten. And I call him Won't He Do It? Because Sonya was talking a lot of hear me out, Earl Lamont Dunbar. Hear me out, okay? Sonya Waller Durham Jackson III was talking a lot of shit. Will Won't He Do It Wooten came through with a subpoena for her. Now, there's a lot of question, Earl Lamont Dunbar, about your legitimacy as being Nesto's friend. Because, see, I'm under the impression that you actually going to flip on your boy. I'm under the impression that you actually going to turn state on him. You're going to turn fed on him. You're going to be a rat. You're going to do a Sammy the Bull on Nesto's John Gotti. I feel like, Earl Lamont Dunbar, that the bastard that you're referring to, John Will Wooten, Won't He Do It, may just do it again, or he may have done it again, because you have disappeared out of the Nesto cinematic universe, Earl Lamont Dunbar. I'm just saying, we ain't seen you in a while. We ain't heard you in a while. So I'm going to say to you that as you invite for the bastards to listen in and they need to find something else to do, this is what they do, sir. They do it quite well. And I have a feeling that what they do quite well is about to be done to your friend. I'm just saying. I don't have a crystal ball. I'm not Miss Cleo. I'm not a fortune teller. I don't know the future. But let me just tell you, there is a such thing as an educated guess. And my educated guess, sir, is that they're going to do what they do very well, and they're going to do it to your friend. And more than likely, they're going to do it to you. And I can't wait. I can't wait. Let's listen to some more.
Hey, pay that shit no attention. I just so tired of listening. I don't even look at TV no more.
Right. You know what? Sometimes that is the best. That is the best. But that's what I think right now. We had that long discussion. I told cause she worried about being married. I said, man, don't even worry, but focus on that shit no more. That ain't what's going on.
Yeah, you good. All you gotta do is just make sure you handle your shit, keep your shit in order, everything else will work the stuff out. I won't worry myself with that too much. What's gonna be is what's gonna be. And it's just like this right here. The branches can fall off the tree, but long as the tree stays standing, that's all that matters. Because some new woods can grow. So goddamn it, it's some new trees, you got to prune the tree, they goddamn get new growth.
That's true. That's true now. That's true.
I'm just
So this call was from November 2nd of 2022. What kind of landscaping and gardening you doing, Earl Lamont Dunbar? Because you know when you prune trees and you plant them, at least you see some growth. In what, 2 years or so? We ain't quite made 3 years. November will make 3 years. At what point does he worry about it? I never have listened to somebody in their situation and in their problems. I never have listened to somebody tell me what's bothering them, what issues they have in life, and told them don't worry about it. I just have never done it. Because I know what it feels like for somebody to tell me after I have explained my issues and my problems. I know what it feels like when somebody tells me, don't worry about it. My first instinct is, what do you mean, don't worry about it? That's the first thing I'm going to do is worry about it. Now, imagine being in jail. You are in jail for an unknown amount of time. You have charges that are very grotesque, very nasty. You don't know whether or not you're about to spend the rest of your natural life in jail, in prison, incarcerated, not in this world, right? And your friend tells you, don't worry about it. I don't know what kind of friendship that is. I don't know what kind of person this is. I don't know who does that. Don't worry about it. What it indicates to me is that Earl Lamont Dunbar does not really care about this man. They claim to be friends. He claims that's his brother. But Earl Lamont Dunbar could give a rat's ass about Nesto. I think we can pretty much get to that point together, right? Gabby Girl, it's a very good point. Gabby Girl says nobody ever tells him he is wrong when he really is wrong. Gabby Girl, that's a part of the coddling, right? Like, even when we take something that we laugh at, right? We take something that's kind of silly, kind of funny, and like he'll mispronounce a word. Gabby Girl, even when he mispronounces a word, a saying, he gets something wrong, nobody corrects him. Nobody corrects him. The closest that he's ever been to being corrected is when Dion went off on him on that call. Nobody ever tells him, hey man, what does that even mean? Or where you get that from? That don't sound right. Or maybe you meant to say, nobody ever. Between Shirley, Sonia, Dre, everybody just kind of chuckles along and lets him say whatever he wants to say. So he feels that he's always right, Gabby Girl. And you're right about that. And that's a part of his problem. And that's a part of his mentality. And the way he thinks about everything and the way he thinks about Shirley is that Shirley just gonna do. He was shocked and surprised when Shirley said ain't got no money. I can just imagine the way he looked at that tablet when she sent, I don't have any money. Can you imagine? Extra AF is in the building. She says, good evening, Native, mods in chat. Hope all that are affected by the storms are good. We didn't have storms. It was just overcast all day. It was very gray today. But yes, anybody that has been affected by storms, I hope you are all doing well. But thank you for coming through, Extra AF. Good to see you here this evening. Dr. Charles says, and another thing, he and his brother sound like two runaway slaves. Calling somebody stupid. I'm hot. Listen, don't get hot, Dr. Charles. The call just started. The call just started. Okay. There's going to be a lot of things that are going to be very upsetting in this call, but just be cool. You gotta, we gotta make it to the end. All right. Miss Fine says he told him just relax. Lamont wants Nesto to close his eyes to pretend he's on one of those islands PCFP premieres in a video. Look, Miss Fine Lamont don't care. Lamont don't want to hear it. Let me tell y'all something. I know for a fact that's what he's doing because I have a sister that does the same thing. I have a sister that if you go and tell her, you can pour your heart out and you can have whatever problem you got, and she gonna be like, well, it's gonna be all right. And that's her way of shutting you up. That's her way of shutting you down. She don't want to hear it. She don't feel like coming up with a solution. She is going to tell you, okay, and she gonna listen or pretend like she listening. She ain't gonna offer no solution. She's not gonna offer you any empathy. She gonna tell you that that you're gonna be all right, and then she gonna go on about her business. So when I hear Lamont, that's what I hear. Something that I've heard my entire life. That's how I know that this man don't give a fuck about what's happening. So that's all that is. But yeah, so just relax. It's okay. Ain't nothing going on out here in these streets, all that stuff. I wouldn't care if the world stopped on a dime. I wouldn't care if every business in Atlanta shut down. If I'm in jail, I want to be out of jail. You're not finna convince me that jail is a better place for me. That's absolutely stupid. Stupid. Ms. Palmer said a person like Lamont has such a mountain of his own problems, he can't be bothered and empathetic to someone else's problem. Even if Lamont didn't have nothing else going on, Lamont would still react the same way. I know people like him. Lamont could care less. Legacy Moon, True Crime and Mystery says, stay focused, prayed up, and keep your head on a swivel. You must have heard Earl Lamont Dunbar's TED Talk. You must have heard the TED Talk, Legacy Moon. Lord have mercy.
Trying to tell you.
No, that's true what you're saying. All that what you're saying.
I don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Don't even let that shit even bother you.
No, I'm not. I'm not worrying about none of that. If you're worrying about us, man, I ain't worrying about that shit. That's the last thing. We don't need to concentrate on that. If you good, I'm good. We're mutual agreement. We're cool with that. Let's just go ahead and get you in a safe environment and get you around some power folks. These folks is too country for you, what you got going on. You're drying yourself. You ain't got time to save face on nothing right now. You need to stay stable or your income.
Did he call somebody country? Did I hear that right? Let me take that back just a little bit. Did he call somebody country? I know he ain't call nobody country. No. He ain't call. Did he call somebody country? Hold on.
You good, I'm good. We're mutual agreement. We're cool with that. Let's just go ahead and get you in a safe environment and get you around some power folks. These folks is too country for you, what you got going on.
My time. He called somebody country. Ernesto Williams, they say he nasty. He called somebody country? No. I know Back of the Woods ain't called nobody. No, come on now. Come on now. Look, do y'all see my mouse? I hope y'all see my mouse. Oh boy. I know country grammar. I know country grammar. Ooh, I know he ain't call nobody country. Bridget girl, did he call somebody? Y'all see my mouse? I'm gonna show y'all what country is. If y'all can see where my mouth is on the screen, you see the back, this little thing right here. See, in the country, they call this the kitchen. See the kitchen back here? You see this? This the kitchen right here. Do you see how jacked up his kitchen is? This country right here. This here country. Shirley. This here your man out here looking like a monkey. This here your man, Shirley. Look, y'all. This kitchen is contaminated with all these naps back here. This man proclaims to be a hair professional. Okay? That's what he said. And he got all these cuckaburls. Miss HLS, all the BDBs back there. Now, you want to talk about country? Nesto, why you got this Brillo pad on your head? Y'all, we ain't pointed out the kitchen in a little while, but I want y'all to really understand. You see how I'm making a circle right here? All this right here, the kitchen. His kitchen is contaminated. The Board of Health need to close this kitchen down because don't nothing else need to happen back here. Okay? Tanya be here. Say he's unlicensed. Licensed, unlicensed, TDC. You know that's the kitchen. You know back in the day, that's what the old folks called it. What's going on with your kid? Don't burn the kitchen back there. This kitchen is burnt up. This kitchen is tangled up. This kitchen needs to be closed as soon as possible. The hell is happening back there? I don't understand. These folks too country for you, for what you got going on. That's what he said, Sweet Peasy. What is wrong with this man? Oh, Lord, this boy said, now, I need you to watch that movie with Queen Latifah, but it ain't a regular movie. It's a single. That's what he said, Bonnie. Hey, Bonnie, welcome in, Bonnie. Bonnie, the boy said that these people was too country for Shirley Strawberry, and it's the same man that said, I need you to watch that movie with Queen Latifah. It's called Chicago, but it's a single. It's a single. That's what he said. That's what he said. And he said that somebody else was country. Make it make sense, Rossi. I don't understand. Tanya be here. This boy walk out the house looking like this. Ain't nobody put these BDBs in the back of his head for this photo. The BDBs was back there when he left the house. Look at this dusty ass 1986 Champion hoodie. You remember Champion? Y'all remember Champion? When you couldn't get Nike back in the G? When Nike was a little bit out your mama price range, so she got your Champion clothes. This Champion hoodie that he done pulled out the back of somebody's dumpster because it is dusty as all get out. If you don't believe me, here's evidence of dust right here. He's dusty all over, y'all. On a payphone, okay? Untrimmed, unshaven, that looks to be a prison in the background. But he gonna call somebody else country. 504, hello to you. 504, this boy, I don't know if you heard him or not, but he called somebody else country. That's right, 504. Nesto Williams. You know, they say he nasty. He had the nerve and the unmitigated gall to call other folks country. And this the picture that we got to look at every god doggone time we do a phone call from prison video. Huh? Y'all. Folks got nerve. Folks got nerve. They do.
Yeah, dry yourself. You ain't got time to save face on nothing right now. You need to stay stable, your income, stay stable. You got to understand, you be 70 in a year and a half. 70. You want to be 20, you be 70. Come on now. You gotta let your daughter go. You gotta let all this hard pain shit go. Am I wrong?
You gotta let it go and just keep living.
Yeah, you gotta let it go. So there's nothing saying.
That's what the song say. I think I better let it go.
Yeah.
That I make you laugh. I think I better let it go. And I think I better let it go.
So do you?
I ain't gonna lie, Shay is genius. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, Shay is genius. And I ain't gonna lie, we gonna watch that again. Shout out to the brother, Teddy Pendergrass. Shout out to the brother. One of my favorite artists, y'all. Could nobody put no emotion behind a song like Teddy Pendergrass, y'all? And it is a Saturday night. Let me go back one more time, cause I promise you, when Shay did this right here, I said Shay is invited to the barbecue. Yes, Shay, come on through. Come on through. Because see, Shay just showed me what she all about. Shay showed me what she all about. Shay said, "Oh, you think I don't know where that come from, Lamont? Watch this."
20, you be 70. But come on now. You gotta let your daughter go. You gotta let all this hard pain shit go. Am I wrong?
You gotta let it go and just keep living.
Yeah, you gotta let it go. So there's nothing saying.
That's what the song say. I think I better let it go.
See now under normal circumstances, I would be like, "Oh no, Shay don't know nothing about that. Shay don't know nothing about that. I think I better let it go." Shay don't know nothing about that. Prove me wrong. Shut me all the way up.
Yeah.
That I make you laugh. I think I better let it go. And I think I better let it go.
Huh, Shay? Yo. Oh my God. Oh my God. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
So do you agree with this? Do you agree with what I'm saying? I disagree.
I agree 100%. I agree. Bro, I agree all the way.
Okay.
I agree with you 100%. You know what's best. You know what it is.
Yeah, that's the best.
You know exactly how to operate.
Yeah, that'll be the best thing right now. I had a trail last night, and that's what I started with this morning. So just got to clean house, like you said. Got to get some new branches coming. At one time, shit dead anyway.
Shit dead. They sitting around talking about the same old shit. Motherfuckers keep calling me. Don't call my number. I don't know nothing about nothing.
They still
They ain't called me before. Man, motherfuckers still calling. Motherfucker, where's my birthday gift at? Why you calling? God damn.
Well, happy birthday,
hear that shit, man. Yeah, no, I want to talk about you. I want to tell them my birthday was 6 months ago. Shit.
So Sonya, remember when Nesto lied to you? Because you say he don't lie. We have caught him in several. Remember when Nesto lied to you and said that they was brothers, they had the same mama? You remember that? I know your memory bad, and I know you said that Nesto don't tell no lies. But Sonny, he lied to you because I got a sister. I had 2 sisters, as a matter of fact. And I knew when their birthdays were. I did. Still do. Yeah. Nesto don't know when Lamont's birthday is, Sonya. Let me play it for you again, Sonya. Hold on, y'all. Let me let Sonya hear this again so she can understand that this man lied to her.
They ain't called me before. Man, motherfuckers still calling. Motherfucker, where's my birthday gift at? Why you calling? God damn.
He said, "Where my birthday gift at?" And what did Nesto say? "Where my birthday gift at?" What did he say?
Well, happy birthday to
you. Shit, man.
Well, happy birthday to you. See, Sonya, they're not really brothers. So I don't know how you were raised or if you were raised at all. I can't really tell. But listen, Sonya, here's how I was raised. I was raised to believe that if somebody will lie about a small thing, they have no problem lying about a big thing. So if somebody will lie to you about who they're related to, if they will lie to you about having a brother that they do not have, Sonya, he will lie to you about where he was, what he did, and what he took. All right. He will lie to you about the type of person he is. He will lie to you about not having a wife, or he will lie by omission and not mention his wife. So I want you to understand that as you tell us, you direct us, you command for us to go by his character and not to just believe the police. Okay, fair enough. Now, here's what we've determined in this phone call. Within 6 minutes, we have determined that he's willing to lie to you about having a brother named Earl Lamont Dunbar, something that you believed wholeheartedly. You didn't just go along with the joke. No, you actually believed that they were brothers because he told you they had the same mom. So I'm just saying to you, what's the girl name? What's the name? Sonya Waller Durham Jackson the third. Yeah, I'm just saying to you that if you really want us to look closely at his character, this is his character. This right here, unaware that we're listening. What is integrity, y'all? Integrity is what you do when people are not looking. This is his character. He doesn't know we're listening. This man does not know when Earl Lamont Dunbar's birthday is. He just told him happy birthday. This ain't his brother. Okay. Tanya B here. Thank you so much for your generosity. Tanya B here has gifted one Native Tribe Urban Media membership. Thank you so much for that gift. As a matter of fact, Tanya B here has gifted 2 Native Tribe Urban Media memberships. If you got a membership, welcome to the tribe. Everybody, welcome our new members. Just remember, if you come in, if you're going to put your feet up, take your shoes off first. That's all I ask. Thank you so much for your generosity, Tanya B here. I do appreciate you helping to grow the channel. So, Legacy Moon, True Crime and Mystery says, it's bad enough he lied, but further went on to say they have the same mother and different fathers. Yes, he was very specific about the lie. He didn't just say, that's my brother. He said, no, we got the same mama. And Sonya, your dumb ass believed him. And here's the thing. First of all, you can't get mad because you called yourself a dumbass. If you call yourself a dumbass, I'm allowed to call you a dumbass as well. But what makes you dumb, okay, is the fact that you believed this garbage. And even after you found out that this was not true, you still believe his garbage. That's what makes you dumb. Is because you keep falling for it. Hello, Steph Natural 2011. How are you? Yeah. 504 said Nesto might be Lamont daddy. Who knows? That's disgusting. All right. It's absolutely disgusting. It really is. Let's listen to some more of the motivational speaker named Lamont.
Yeah, no, I want to tell my you. I want to tell them my birthday was 6 months ago. Shit,
I got you. Well, you're absolutely
right. And Roscoe's to stop calling.
What is he calling for? He ain't trying to do nothing.
Man, ain't nobody trying to help do nothing. You can't even get the motherfucker to take a phone call.
No, that's
call him right now. See, nigga won't even pick up. These niggas ain't even got nobody to take their phone call that's locked up. They can't even call nobody. Everybody they call, deny they call.
That's true now.
Ain't but $12. Niggas can't even got them pay $12 for you to talk on the phone, man. I don't want to hear nothing about them goddamn losers. In the ones that's out here either. Fuck.
Miss Fine, you're correct. But you know what? And again, here's the thing, right? If you go to jail, that does not mean that you should become a burden to everybody else around you. When you go to jail, people have the option to help you. It's not a requirement, right? So if you go to jail and you have a spouse More than likely, they're going to be there. If you have children, more than likely, they're going to be there, right? But it's not on everybody that you know to chip in to help you take a phone call and pay $12 here and pay this and this. People got their own struggles, right? Now, you're fortunate if you're in that situation and you have a circle of people that can rally around you and help you in that situation. You're very fortunate. But when I tell you that nobody is required to do that, no one is required to do that. But these two idiots seem to think that everybody, all hands on deck, is supposed to help you. Now, here's the thing. As he's saying this, Earl Lamont Dunbar ain't kicking in nothing. Lawyers, fees, everything fell on Shirley at this time. So yeah, he got people to answer the phone, but those people that you're referring to that don't have people to answer the phone, you don't know their situation. You don't know how many people they've pushed away. You don't know how many people that have tried to tell them to stop doing the thing that got them in jail. You don't know how many people they pushed away. So that when they pick up the phone, they don't answer. You don't know if them people that's not answering are not answering because jail calls are expensive. You don't know that. But yet you speak in such authority about people that you don't know. That's why this man is so disgusting to me, y'all. Absolutely disgusting. Good evening, Salt and Pepper Tresses. How are you? Shout out to everybody that has come into the chat since we have been at this thing for over an hour. Salt and Pepper Tresses, so glad that you could be here with us this evening. Rizzy Rozzy says, yeah, but Nesto felt like everyone should have created a monthly bill for him. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? And you know what's funny, Rizzy Rozzy? What's funny about it is that Dre even said to Nesto, I don't even see you when you're out. You see what I'm saying? He wanted Dre to put his house up. He wanted Dre to come up with 5,000, 15,000, whatever the number was. And Dre said to him to his face, now I give Dre props where he deserves his props, okay? It's not many places to me. But Dre did tell him, I don't even see you that much. I don't even hear from you that much when you out. He said that. So Texas Toy, yes, you missed the Cuckaborough. You missed the Cuckaborough discussion. Yes, we've done that. Yes, we've been there. We have been there. And look, Texas Toy, I ain't have a choice because Nesto called people country. He called people country. I couldn't let that go. So yeah, we had the discussion about the Cuckaburrows. We did. Yep. Gabby Girl said, well, depending on what it is, sometimes you don't want to hear it. I'm guilty of that. I mean, yeah, and you're right. The circumstances are different, right? It's not 100% across the board. But what I'm saying is that when Lamont is trying to make it seem like Nesto is fortunate because someone answers his calls, what I'm saying is that you don't know the circumstances behind why everybody else's family is not answering the phone calls, why everybody else's children are not answering the phone calls. Lamont is not in a position to judge those people. Lamont should be concentrating on his friend who he can't pay the bill for, who he can't pay the bond for, who he is not paying for a lawyer. See, Lamont talking about other people not kicking in for other people, but his own people, his own boy, the man who he's pretending to be his brother, he ain't kicked in nothing. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm looking like sunshine. Some shit says, hold up, I'm late. Hey, Native and Tribe. Hey, I'm looking like some shit. How are you doing? All right. Patty said Dre told him to call his friends that he hung out with when he was out. He was referring to Lamont, right? He was referring to Lamont. Wanted to say, I don't blame Dre. Nasty could have turned his life around like Dre. Yeah. See, the only thing I'm mad at Dre about is the fact that he sticks up for that stuff, right? But Dre went to prison, came out of prison, turned it around. Trucking company. You know, he's doing, he's out of crime. You know, you don't have to start your own business. Everybody isn't capable of doing that. But when you come out, you know, just vow that you're not going back in. Now it's hard. It's hard because they make it hard for felons. They make it hard for people to get jobs that have been inside. So it can be difficult. But again, Dre was determined to not go back, and Dre has not gone back. And so I think with Dre, as the charges started to get deeper and deeper, he started to see that his friend wasn't the businessman that he thought that he was. He wasn't the barber. He wasn't the Nesto security. He wasn't any of that. And he started to see through Nesto. And I think that's the reason why the call slowed down with Dre. Dre, if you listening, feel free to drop into the chat and let me know if I'm wrong. But I do believe that that is what that was. So I've had friends like that. I've had friends where I expected more out of them than they expected out of themselves. And then when they didn't expect it out of themselves, I can't make you be what you need to be. You got to be motivated for you. I can't be motivated for you. What I can do is cheer you on and support you as you do your thing, but I can't do it for you. And I feel like that's what, you know, when Dre stepped back and look, he was like, well, you was out there having fun with Lamont. You was out there having fun with all these people. Now you calling me and wanting me to put up $5,000 for me to mortgage out my house for you. Nah, man, I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. 504 said, T. Dre and his movies are too sassy for me. Oh, wow. I think I know what you're talking about there. Kelly C said he wanted Dre's hard-earned money without explanation, right? Like, you know, he said, we got to have a talk. Yeah, we got to have a talk. What the hell is going on with you? Yeah. Exactly. Yes, Ms. Lady, she said, Auntie. Let's listen to some more.
Come on.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree.
You ain't got nothing to worry about. Just stay focused. What's going to be is going to be. Once the shit come up, let them do what they're going to do. You do what you going to do. Handle your business and keep it moving.
That's
Fuck.
it.
Don't even be going no talking on no phone because all they want to do is record shit, go over there, make up lies, and all this fake ass propaganda that they got. They trying to make up shit. Fuck it. Don't even worry about talking on the phone. They make up shit. They take one thing, turn it and twist it around. I'm just so sick of this shit. They just move to another country or some shit. Fuck it. Tired of it. Stupid ass.
He said, let's move to another country. He said, let's move to another country. So just out of curiosity, y'all, moving to another country as a 19 cycle ex-felon, ex-con. I was just curious as to what the penalties were in other countries. Okay. So let's just say Nesto, as a thief, decided he wanted to move to China. I know it's far-fetched and I know he can't do it, but let's just go with, I'm just going to feed Lamont's theory, right? Did you all know that if you steal from people in China, it could result in the death penalty? I'm just saying, China ain't playing with you. China ain't playing with you. Let's just say that, you know, Nesto decided to move to, I don't know, Iran. Did you know that conviction of theft can include amputation of fingers or hands? Iran ain't playing with you, but let's just say Nesto decided that he thought that Turkey was a country where you could eat turkey. And he liked turkey, and he's stupid enough to think that's where you can go. And in another country, like Turkey, if Nesto decided to theft by deception in Turkey, okay, theft is a felony with penalties ranging from 1 year incarceration up to 20 Years. Okay? In Mexico, if you decide that you want to theft by deception, the penalty is life imprisonment, depending on what has been stolen, and large fines. See, in America, we give you a lot of wiggle room. Okay? We give you a lot of wiggle room. See, in these other countries, he can't go over there and act a fool like he do over here. See, over here, he takes advantage of the fact that, yeah, I done stole from folks. I done got 19 cycles. Do you know that in Iran, you ain't finna have no 19 cycles, Nesto? You better stay your ass in the United States. Not that you have a choice. But again, I like to entertain the idiocy of Earl Lamont Dunbar. I like to kind of expound on how stupid he is. You won't talk about moving to another country where these other countries do not play about criminality. You want to talk about moving to another country where these other countries outside of the United States protect their citizens much better than we do here in the United States. See, here in the United States, we have a system of policing that treats citizens like criminals, all right? The police here don't police crime, they police areas. That's why when you go to Clayton County, that's why when you go to East Point, you see police on every other corner. It's because the police are not there to protect, the police are there to occupy. Now, when you go to Buckhead, when you go to Alpharetta, you call the police whenever you need them. See, there's a difference. So, Earl Lamont Dunbar, what I'm saying to you, in all of your dumbness, you don't want this dummy to go to another damn country because you would never see his ass again. But then again, you ain't finna see his ass again in this country. So there's that. Let's listen to some more.
These stupid ass bitches, lame ass niggas running around.
I had this deja vu what you just said. What you just said.
That's what I'm saying. You don't goddamn just enjoy yourself, enjoy what you got to enjoy your time and let it be. Don't even worry about it. Let them do what they do and you do what you do and just keep it moving.
Did he say enjoy your time in jail? Let me hear that one more time. Enjoy your time in jail. Did he say enjoy your time? Joseph Bullard, did he say enjoy your time? Is that what I heard? Enjoy time in jail? Okay. Okay. Minding my biz, being nosy, says all facts, and you might be on hold for 15 minutes if you call 911. We don't do a good job of protecting folks, y'all. We don't. Joseph Bullard said, especially in Saudi Arabia where I used to live. Joseph Bullard, can you give me an idea, since you used to live in Saudi Arabia, when they catch you stealing, theft by deceiving, touching folks that you ain't got no business touching, possessing pictures of children, doing things with animals, can you tell me what they do to people in Saudi Arabia? Because see, Earl Lamont Dunbar thinks that it's a getaway. You know, he thinks it's a getaway. And it's funny for somebody who claims to be a world traveler. I need evidence. But for somebody that claims to be a world traveler, I would think that he would understand that penalties in other countries are much harsher than in the United States. So if you could just give us all in the chat an idea of what they do to folk over there in Saudi Arabia, since you have experience and you've lived there. Joseph Bullard said, cut off hands and your pecker. Yep. Thank you, Joseph Bullard. Very, very short and concise. Thank you. Minding my biz, being nosy, says, I have literally called the police on 2 different occasions and they never came. That's how they do in Atlanta. Look, the business of policing is something that I'm going to get into at some point in 2025, because I think that the business of policing, and it is a business, Policing and incarceration has become a business, y'all, whether you know it or not. And I want to get into that a little bit more, but I think that getting away from protecting and serving is what it appears. Minding my biz, being nosy. I don't know what you called them for, but obviously if you called them, it was an emergency. I am so sorry that they did not come. I am sorry that the system has let you down. And I say that because whenever that happens, it widens the gap of mistrust between communities of color, Black people, and the police. It widens that gap, right? That trust gap. And when we trust them less, we call them less, which means that we're not calling them, we're taking measures in our own hands, which we should not have to do. We pay taxes. We are entitled to and should expect protection under the law. So minding my business, being nosy, I am so sorry that that happened to you. And I know that you were infuriated. Hopefully that complaint went somewhere, and hopefully you were able to get answers on that. So 504 said the lady in Pakistan had more protection than the police provide here. Absolutely. Absolutely. And Justin's mom, to your point, yeah, it depends on where you are. It does. It depends on your zip code. You know, there are some people that don't have that to worry about, but it depends on your zip code. So yes, if you live in a diverse area where the police respond quickly, that is a blessing. That is absolutely a blessing, because Lord have mercy, I've been through it myself. Minding my business, being nosy, it says I was calling about a neighbor and one of them eventually shot in the air. It was domestic violence call. Wow. So think about what she's saying here. Domestic violence call, someone could lose their life. The police don't show up. You know, the police don't show up. Ms. Mad About Music said it's even worse when they do come out and don't do their jobs, or when they mishandle the situation instead of de-escalating when they escalate a situation. That has happened a lot. That actually almost happened to me, except like it escalated between me and the officer, because he didn't want to come out at all. Like he literally told me I was bothering him. So yes, Ms. Mad About Music, you are 1,000% right. Unicorn Dreams and Strange Things said our police system is based on slave catchers. Yes, they are. Slave patrols, they used to call them. Unicorn Dreams and Strange Things, slave patrols. 504 said NOPD ain't coming unless you're dying. 504, do not make me spend this Saturday night talking about my experience with New Orleans police. Do not. It would take me all night to go through it. Trust me. Trust me. Yeah. The Honorable Leg Jury says, I'm home in Los Angeles. We had to call the police. Someone came in our house. The police came 2 hours later. That happened today? Are you serious? Oh my goodness. Wow. Hey, Angel here, 62. Wow, I really hate that happened to you. You know what? And it's funny that you say Los Angeles, because I know well, I'm not gonna say all of us, Black but not bitter, but I'm pretty sure most of us have seen Boys in the Hood. And Boys in the Hood, with that scene where, you know, Lawrence Fishburne is sitting there and he's just so frustrated because he had to break in and the police took their time coming in, and things like that do happen. It's not just in the movies. Like this is real life for a lot of people, you know. But I'm so sorry that happened to you, Honorable Lecturer. I really am. Wow. That is terrible. Legacy Moon True Crime and Mystery says, to be honest, the police was always good to me coming when I called on the man I married. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It does depend on where you're at, though. It really does. It really, really does. It depends on where you are at. Not all, I'm not one of those people that believes all the police don't do their job. I do believe that there are police departments in places that do. So yeah, Legacy Moon, I'm glad that happened in your situation, that whenever you called, that they were able to come and diffuse the situation, because Jet Black Straight said, I called the Popo once since I lived in Florida to report something and they didn't answer 2 times. That would never happen in NYC. Yeah. Yeah. Sad, isn't it? I'm telling y'all, we got to get into it. Like 2025, we got to get into it. We got to have these conversations. We got to get into this. Let's listen to a little bit more about Earl Lamont telling this man that he should just relax while he's in jail.
Yeah, bitches, lame ass niggas running around.
I had this deja vu. What you just said. What you just said.
That's what I'm saying. You don't got down just enjoy yourself, enjoy what you got to enjoy your time, and let it be. Don't even worry about it. Let them do what they do, and you do what you do, and just keep it moving. Don't even got down get caught up in all this shit. Cause anything you say, anything you do, they try to use it against you and make up more shit, tell more lies on you. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. It is true.
So
that's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna discuss this again tomorrow, but after I talk to her, she's working tonight. But after that, that's what I think. And that way,
you be mindful what you even talk on the phone. What you talk on the phone, be mindful of that. And so they take that shit and twist it and turn it, make up shit. You mean one thing, don't nobody know what you mean but yourself. But they take that and read that the wrong way, and now they trying to make up some more shit. So don't even get caught up in that, man. Stay prayed up, stay focused, and just keep going.
Okay.
That's what I'm telling you.
Okay, then. That's what I'm on.
Don't worry about what nobody else got to say. Don't nobody pay your bills. Ain't nobody paying her bills. Y'all handling y'all been together. Y'all handling y'all shit.
Hey, Lamont, before you continue, let me just tell you, don't nobody pay his bills, don't nobody pay her bills, don't nobody pay bills between these two people at all, okay? They got 5 evictions, Earl Lamont. So, yeah, you're right. Nesto don't even pay their bills, okay? So, what happens then? What happens in the case where the bills ain't getting paid at all? What happens? I'm just saying. I don't know if you knew that or not. I'm just saying. I just, I didn't know. Angel Hair 62 says, I live in Cobb County outside of Atlanta. They will be here so quick on go. Yeah, I lived in Cobb County at one time. And I still think, now correct me if I'm wrong, Angel Hair, when I lived there, I still said it depends on where you are in Cobb County, because I've seen it happen both ways. I've seen it quick, and then I've seen it where where they at. So I believe that too, if you're in that part of Cobb County where they're going to respond, that is awesome. But I do believe that there's some parts of Cobb County where the police like, yeah, we'll get there when we get there. Let me stop by this here quick trip and grab a hot dog, and I'll be on my way. Petty Patty said native bills pay themselves per Lamont. Well, I don't know what the hell happened, because they got evicted 5 times. So, bills pay, rent don't pay itself, Patty. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to make it make sense. Miss Lady says Lamont babbles on and on so he can't have a chance to ask for money. I don't even think it's that deep, Miss Lady. I think Earl Lamont Dunbar does not want to hear this man. He doesn't want to hear I don't know when I'm getting out, and the lawyer said that, the lawyer said that. That's why he's telling him to relax in jail, do his time in jail, and just sit back in jail and enjoy himself in jail. What the what the hell? Salty Buzzer said, with some of the body cams I've seen, I can totally understand not showing up to some areas. I mean, we can get into that. I mean, I think that everybody has a right to be protected. Like, where you live at should not affect the effectiveness of these trained police officers. They go through training, and they are trained to handle situations. And, like I said, it's a lot that goes into it, Salty Buzzer. I would say that one of the things that needs to happen mainly is that we need to have Black police officers in Black areas, because I think that's where a lot of the problems happen. That's where a lot of the lack of de-escalation happens, is because you have people who may not be outwardly racist, but may have an inner bias, if that makes sense. because in a lot of cases, it's not necessarily outward racism. It's just a bias that's held against people. And so I do believe that, you know, part of the issue is that, you know, look, we got to have people that look like us in our areas, in our neighborhoods, in our communities, so that way they can, you know, so that way policing can be a little bit more fair. So, I don't know. That's just, you know, that's just how I feel. Yes, my tie. He is telling Nesto to kick off his shoes and relax his feet. That is what he's saying. And party on down to the escape beats. Yes, indeed. Angel here 62 said, not bragging, but I'm close to bougie white folks in Cobb. That's kind of what I thought. I didn't want to assume anything. Okay. I didn't want to make no assumptions, Angel here 62. Okay. I ain't want to assume nothing, but I kind of thought that's what you were saying. Mixtures Monica says, hey, Native, this calls from 11/2/22, and Lamont is still talking about recorded calls. Were there some calls released prior to that date? Seems a little sus, Lamont. He's the op. I think he's talking about the DA listening. I think that's what he's talking. I don't think he's talking about phone calls from prison. That's what I got out of it. So Ms. Feinman says a lot of people are mentally unstable and challenged, and the police are not trained to handle them. That is correct, which is why when we said, now check this out, follow the timeline. We said defund the police. They thought we said shut down the police. That's not what we said. What we said was take resources from the police and move them to people that can handle mentally challenged people and unstable people. That way you're not unaliving them, because that's what YouTube want me to say. They are willing, though, to defund the Department of Education. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Right now, currently in 2025, we are talking about defunding the Department of Education. We said defund the police and move resources to people that can handle mentally unstable people. They said, no, you crazy. We need all the money. We need all the tanks. We need all the Batarams. We need all the AK-47s. That's what they told us when we said that. But now, without blinking an eye, let's defund the Department of Education. That's where we are in 2025. So I think that that's a very good point that you bring up, Ms. Feinland. They are not trained. What we need is trained people that can go out and de-escalate those issues with people who are mentally unstable, but we cannot do that without any funding for that. What we don't need is tanks and military weapons in the hands of police officers. That's not what we need. Take that money and move it somewhere else. Again, 2025, NATO Tribe, we're going to get into that conversation a little bit deeper. Yes, we are. I got Legacy Moon True Crime and Mystery says he was talking about the police and DA because in 2022 the calls weren't on YouTube. Right. And TDC, I second that emotion. Defund Tesla. Salty Bug said too many are using mental illness as a scapegoat. That does happen. I was told that Nesto could file for insanity, and I thought that was insane. So I do believe that, but those are not the people that we're talking about, Salty Buzzer. What I'm specifically referring to is those people who are mentally unstable. And I think that Legacy Moon showed a police cam video of a woman who was mentally unstable. And did the police handle it? Yeah. Could it have been handled better if it had been handled by someone who is trained for those situations, specifically for mentally unstable people? Yeah, that probably would have been a better use of our taxpayer dollars. So yeah, you're right. Mental illness is used as an excuse, but I ain't talking about them folks right now. The people that actually are needing that type of help. I Revive says, Native, have you seen the breakdown of the new budget? Them folks who voted for Trump based on the $1,200 check Democrats gave them are in for a rude awakening. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. But listen, I Revives. I'm sure you tried to tell them. I tried to tell them. We tried to tell them. All right. There is nothing I can tell them right now. You did it. All right. You went in that booth or you didn't vote or whatever you did, however you decided to do it this election cycle. Elections have consequences, y'all. And yes, I revised. We about to see it. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. It's gonna be, hey, ain't nothing we can do about it now. Ain't nothing we can do it right now. Justin's mom said they closed all the mental health hospitals when Reagan was president. I do remember that when I was a child. They ended up on the streets and wreaked havoc. They did. They really, really did. 504 says police aren't responding, but Canada being the 51st state is more important. And you know what else, 504? Them grocery prices ain't came down. Them grocery prices ain't went down. Yeah. So ain't. Eggs still high, y'all. Eggs are still high. They really are. That's why Sonya ain't gonna get eggs in her face, because can't nobody afford to waste no eggs on you, Sonya. We just can't. We just can't.
And like I just told you, all trees, the oldest tree in the park in the world is in San Francisco, and it had to shed a whole lot of limbs. It's over 100 and some years old, and it's still standing. Still standing. So you still stand, still stay focused. When your day comes, they're gonna set your bond, they're gonna set your shit. Don't worry about it. Don't even think nothing about it. You just try to focus, meditate, figure out what you're gonna do when you get out, figure out your new business strategy, figure out other things you want to do, other business ideas, figure out other things. Just figure out other things. Don't even focus on that same bullshit.
No.
Because clearly somebody out for you, and you got a bunch of jealous ass individuals involved. So anytime you got that, you got a fucking problem. They're over there working for minimum wage. So anytime you got problems like that, just stay focused and stay out the way. That's all you can do.
Stay focused, stay out the way. All right, well, that's what it is.
That's all you can do. Just stay focused, stay prayed up, get you a couple books to read.
Can anybody tell me what stay prayed up means? I have been hearing people say that for the longest time. And I know people say stuff because they hear other people say it and it sounds good. But when you say stay prayed up, like, is prayer like is it like water in a glass that it empties out and you have to fill it back up? And if you're in jail, how do you stay prayed up? Like, do you have to pray every day? And then if you don't pray, if you miss a day, then it goes down? Or like, what is stay pray? I never have understood that expression. It's like, yeah, I stay prayed up. Okay. How you do that? How do you know when it's up? How do you know? Because see, with a glass of water, I can see when I'm at the top. How, like, do you pray every 5 minutes? You pray every once a day? Like, how many times is Nesto? How many TDC? So I don't know what the hell that means. I don't know either. How many times do you have? Not time, I'm serious. How many times do you have to pray in order to be prayed up? Like, is it twice a day? Is it 3 times a day? It like is it only when kidney punch Ken is coming around the corner? Or like, do you pray kidney punch Ken away? I don't understand. I don't understand. Southside Chi-Town said prayer gives you peace, but it seems to me that in this instance, they're using prayer like it's transactional. I believe that prayer gives you peace. But when somebody says stay prayed up, what the hell does that mean? And in this instance specifically, what is he expecting Nesto to do? I don't understand. Angel Hair 62 says using God for their benefit never works. The problem that I have with him telling Nesto this is, on the other side of these charges, there are people, right? On the other side, there's charges, right, Vita One? So when you say theft by deception, that means that someone had something taken from them. Does staying prayed up include praying for that person that you took something from? When you have CP, SA, and grape, as YouTube wants me to say it, there's somebody on the other side of that, because you did the touching, you did the inappropriate act, but there was somebody who you violated. Is being prayed up including those people on the other side of the charge? See, charges are pressed against you, Nesto, but see, someone had to do the pressing. So I'm just trying to understand, when you say stay prayed up, when Nesto tells Sonia that he's staying prayed up, is he thinking about those people? Because if he is, what is his prayer for those people? Because see, if he prays for justice, he's praying for himself to never get out, right? I'm just trying to understand where they're coming from with this, because see, I don't believe, listen, words are important. And I don't believe in wasting words. I don't believe in saying things just to say them. I believe that words have power. There's power in the tongue, and I believe that since I was a child. Why are you telling this man to stay prayed up when you yourself don't stay prayed up? Because if you stay prayed up, you wouldn't be thinking about domestic violence. You wouldn't be thinking about hitting your children. You would be thinking about paying your child support. See, that's what prayer is. Prayer equals action. So you can pray, but then you have to do something. So Earl Lamont Dunbar, my question becomes that if you believe in staying prayed up, why you believe in hitting a woman? I'm just curious. Why don't you believe in being a better man? Why, in the same breath as staying prayed up, is it okay for you to traffic these women? I'm just saying, it's all alleged, y'all, but I'm just trying to get an understanding of where he's coming from with this. And yes, Legacy Moon, you're right, he is a charge. I'm sorry. He is a charge. Unicorn Dreams and Strange Things says they are laughing at people making minimum wage while Nesto's net worth is -3 million. Don't get beside yourself, Mr. Nick. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. I just don't like the way that God is used in these phone calls. I don't like it. I don't. It's bothersome. You tell a man with 19 cycles, that means that he has been arrested 19 times in Georgia, to stay prayed up. What does that mean? Is he staying prayed up to get out and commit more crimes? Or is he asking for forgiveness? Is this a redemption song, as Bob Marley would say? I struggle with that, y'all. I really don't. I really do. I struggle with that. I do. Southside Chi-Town said Nesto's God is a genie in a bottle. Because it would seem to me, to your point, Southside Chi-Town, that this man, again, is using God for favors. Not for favor, but for favors. And last time I read the Bible, that's not what God is for. Correct, Unicorn Dreams and Strange Things. They think God is Santa, just make a wish list. Yeah. Ms. HLS said them prayers being swatted down like tennis. Say God is like Serena. Muffin 218 said he thinks washing his hands is forgiveness. You are right. You are right. 504 said, how do you start a prayer So Hercules, and look, 504, to your point, the man don't even know the books of the Bible. He doesn't even know the books of the Bible. Peppermint Patty says, I bet if Shirley and her friends knew his black ass was an upstanding citizen and he is wrongly presented, Shirley could have got him out, but everybody but his friends and son and Sonia. Yes. I do think that credibility goes a long way, especially when you're dealing with somebody who runs in the circles that Shirley runs in. But yeah, ain't nobody finna stick up for this man, and he done did all this stuff. Ain't no, nah. Not at all. Not at all. Bonnie said he can go walk in the green water. Bonnie, that water has enough issues. Okay. We got manatees out there that's trying to live. We got jellyfish that's trying to live. Do not put Nesto nasty ass in the Gulf, okay? The Gulf of Mexico, by the way. All right, the Gulf of Mexico. We ain't calling it nothing else. The Gulf of Mexico. Melanin Monroe said, right, he won't even acknowledge he did anything wrong, so no way he's repentant. Don't know who he's praying to. It's all a scam, y'all. It's all a fucking scam. And religious scammers are the worst because religious scammers prey on a very vulnerable thing, something that a lot of people hold really, really true to themselves. And you're preying on that thing. And to me, that's just as low down as it gets, like for real. Gabby Girl says nobody enjoys jail. See how dumb he is. But you said, but listen, Gabby Girl, do you hear Nesto? Yeah, you right. You right, though. I'm just gonna sit back here and put my feet up, and I'm just gonna, he doesn't even have the ability to question what Lamont is saying. Nesto bows down to other men. Nesto only stands up and talks tough with a woman. He doesn't even have the ability to say, that don't make no sense. I'm in jail. Get me out of here. Nah, Gabby Girl. What did he say? Oh, yeah, you right. You sure right. You right. I'm just going to sit up here and I'm just going, you right. I ain't got nothing to worry about. You right. Will, won't he do it? Wooten has given him something to worry about. He's given him something he can feel. Yes, he is. Giving him something he can feel. Yeah, you ain't see that coming, did you, Nesto? Oh, 39 count Rico having ass. Look at you.
Do that. Read your few books. Meditate. Use some meditation time. You can work out. You might start doing 25, 30 push-ups every day. Do some shit. Just start working yourself up. You look good. You take care of yourself. You know what I'm saying? So the end, this ain't the end of the world. They don't dictate your world. They don't goddamn write the chapter on you. You write the goddamn chapter on your own stuff.
That's true.
So motherfuckers can't control. They only can control what they can control, and that's nothing. They're not God. They ain't God. They act like they God, but they ain't God.
No, they not.
They ain't God. So you got favor. You got family, you got people that love you, people care about you, people concerned about you. So you're good to go. Half of the people they ain't even got that.
No,
the niggas in there ain't got nobody to call, ain't nobody you got niggas been locked up for months and months. Don't nobody even got them think about that. They bitches done ran off with another nigga, happy that they locked up and they ain't paying them no attention. Motherfuckers don't even call to see how you doing, see where you at, or see what you got going on.
Right.
You got people you can call every day. Just be just be grateful enough that you can pick up the phone and somebody answers. Because some people pick up the phone and ain't nobody answers.
Ain't nobody answers.
Every time I call you, I ask you need somebody to make a phone call? Because there's always a nigga somewhere that can't even pay $15. Yeah, you got $15.
You're right now. You're right what you're saying. You're right.
You got $15. So you got people you can call, you can have a conversation, you can talk. You might not have your freedom, but you're free. You can talk, you can interact. Shit, you just got to stay there for a little while.
Right.
But you never know what God got in store for you. You never know.
I believe that. I definitely believe
You
it.
never know. So you keep your head up, stay focused, and don't even worry about the shit. Don't even worry about it.
Okay, well, that's what I'm on then. I got your blessing on that. So
you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Your family's gonna be good, your business gonna be good, your shit's gonna be good. When somebody against you, it's all good. Let them be. They ain't God. And they ain't got the power of God. So they don't dictate. They might dictate that little bit of situation right there. But what is that? Eventually, that'll come to a halt. It'll come to a halt.
It'll come to a halt. Yes, it will. Yes, it will, sir.
It'll come to a halt. It is what it is. Eventually, it'll come to a halt.
Okay.
So that's how that goes. For all the people lying on you, making shit up, and I wouldn't even worry about it. I wouldn't even let that shit bother me.
No, I ain't. I'm not.
Don't even let that shit bother you. I tell you that all the time. Don't let that shit bother you. Just stay focused, stay prayed up, and focus on something positive and productive. You might not read the Bible, read the Bible. Ain't gonna hurt. Get some magazines. You want to see some magazines? I see some magazines. Whatever you need, I send them to you. Ain't no big deal. Shit, you might want some news articles. You want shit. You might get me where I might start writing and just write shit out. Hey, did this today, did that. You know, whatever the case may be, whatever it takes to get you through the situation, to help walk you through it, I'm here for you. Whatever it is you need, I'm here for you. And I got 20 motherfuckers that's behind me that's going to be there for you too, because they for me. So if they for me, then I got 20 more. And behind that 20, I got another 20 more. That's 40 right there. And behind that 40, I got another 80.
Okay, so we're up to 80 people. Okay, we got 80 people. Fast forward to the phone call where he said, see, the money ain't the problem. See, the money ain't the problem. $1 million, that ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. But they said that you need 10 people. You need 10 people that can sign for you. So it ain't the money, it's getting the people. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that? Miss Fine One, do you remember that? When the money wasn't the problem? Remember that? It wasn't the problem with the money. Jet Black Straight, do you remember when he was on the phone when Nesto thought he was about to get out finally? Nola Brown, it was a phone call where Nesto was talking to Lamont, and Nesto sounded so defeated, y'all. He sounded like he was about to cry, and I think he probably did. He probably went back to his cell, laid flat on his stomach, and said, fuck it. I distinctly remember Muffin 218 that it wasn't the money, it was the people. He said, well, see, the money ain't the problem. The problem is, see, we need 10 people, and we need 10 people that can show that they can pay the money. That's right, Janet Toy. He took it all night. He received it, Janet Toy, all night. Okay. 504, that's right. He tooted his booty up and he received it all night long after Lamont told him that the money wasn't the problem. He can get $1 million like it ain't nothing. All right. Lamont has been holding back all this time, but in this particular call, he said the money ain't the problem. He said the problem is it's the people. We got to get enough people, and they can handle that. So now, Lamont, on November 2nd, 2022, you mean to tell me that you had 20 people that was behind you, and then behind them was 20 people, that's 40. And then behind them was another 40 people. Now, so far on November 2nd, 2022, there was 80 people. But when you talk to your friend, your brother, Ernesto Williams, they say he nasty. When you talk to him, now all of a sudden you ain't got 10 people. You ain't got 10 good players. You ain't got no basketball players. You ain't got no football players. That don't make no sense. And Judge Judy told me a long time ago that if something don't make no sense, it's a lie. So here's what I'm doing right now, Earl Lamont Dunbar. I'm saying you're lying. That's what I'm saying, M. Tate. What I'm saying, M. Tate, is that Earl Lamont Dunbar is a liar, because you can't go from having 80 people behind you that's for you and Nesto, and then tell me that you ain't got 10 that can come up with $1 million. Huh? Huh? Lamont, make it make sense. Make it make sense. Now, either you real or you ain't. Real recognize real, and you looking real unfamiliar, bruh. That's all I'm saying. Them folks said he just said he had 20 plus 40 plus 80. That's way more than 10. He had way more than 10 good players, basketball players, football players. He did. But yet, your quote unquote brother, you know, the one that you share the same mother with, that lie you told Sonya, yeah, he can't get you out. Yep. That's all I'm saying. You're right, Joseph Bull. He said, I'm Nesto. I like luxury. I don't know about you. You like luxury? Because I like luxury. Let me show you how to get to the money. Hey, Joseph Bullet, do you think that Nesto can show Lamont how to get to the money so that he can get him out? You think so? Because I don't think he can. I don't think he can. I'm just saying. Yeah. Let's listen to him do these numbers. Let's see how these numbers add up.
It's gonna keep going. So whatever you need to get you through your situation is good. All you got to do is just stay focused. Whatever it is you need, let me know. Let your son know. Let him know what's what, and then just keep going and just stay focused. That's all you got to do.
Yeah, what I'm gonna do. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I sure appreciate it, big brother.
You know what I'm saying? That's all you got to do. So
I appreciate it. You're a big brother right now, bro. You took the torch.
That's what I say. Just do what you got to do. They said you go to court. All right, see what it is. You go to court. Man, you go to court. The man lying and making up shit. All right, cool. That's gonna come to an end after a while. Because after a while, he ain't gonna be able to tell that man a lie. Right now, they just make up shit, keep going on. Okay, cool. They trying to make you suffer. Shit. All right, cool. Let's just give you more time. You got them figure out what it is. After a while, you go down there and be like, all right, well, whatever y'all want to do. That's when you know That's when you know the shit don't even matter. You good.
Right. That makes sense.
That's when you know you good. Don't even worry about it no more. You go down there. All right, this is what y'all want me to do. All right, cool. The lawyer don't want to come. All right, cool. You know what to do for his ass. Figure out what needs to do. What the next thing. It's about figuring it out. It's America. Most people just can't hold you. So figure out what it is what needs to be done. The man already paid. It might be something else. It might not be meant for you to even come right now. It might be something else blocking. It might be saving you from one thing, some saving you from another thing. You just never know.
I do believe that. I'm getting.
Hey, Nesto. So, this is a conversation that I feel like you need to have with your cellmate. Okay. I don't feel like Lamont can make this decision for you right now. Okay, as to when you come and when you don't come. Okay. It might not be meant for you to come, but that doesn't mean, Nesto, that you got to always be the one to receive. Okay, so don't let Lamont tell you when you should or should not come. Okay, that's a conversation that you need to have with your cellmate, and y'all come to a mutual agreement. Okay, let's listen to him, y'all. Now he can't. Now, Delicate Dale, listen, hear me out, Delicate Dale. He can't tell him it might not be his time to come, because look, he received it. Joseph Bullet, stop laughing. Joseph Bullet, he's told us in the last call that we heard that he received it all night. Now that don't mean that he got to be always the one receiving it. Okay, Joseph Bullet, he shouldn't be. So Lamont can't tell. Listen, y'all.
The man already paid. It might be something else. It might not be meant for you to even come right now.
See, that's not his call to make. Let's talk about it all. That's not his call to make. That is a decision between him and his cellmate. Okay? whether that's Kidney Punch Ken or whoever else shares the bunk with him that that sings Mint Condition, you know, they have a mint condition moment. Cause tonight, baby, I wanna get freaky. See what I'm saying? They see that's that they gotta have that conversation on their own, GC. They gotta have that conversation on their own. Lamont cannot tell them how to handle their relationship. You see what I'm saying? Right. I had to speak out. I had to be a little bit of an advocate for they jailhouse romance. That's all. That's all. Okay.
It might be something else blocking. It might be saving you from one thing, some saving you from another thing. You just never know.
I do believe that. I'm getting to that point. Yeah, you're right.
So you just get to the point where the shit don't even bother you. Get your regiment. You can call me, call your family, call whatever you do. You call me 20, 30 times a day. I don't give a fuck. It personally, it don't matter to me.
Okay, like I'm the only one that ever gets silk and mint condition mixed up. Sorry. Okay. Y'all want to know my weak point? Y'all want to know something that's a weak point for me? I get silk and mint condition mixed up all the time. And when I said the joke, I just knew I got it right. So thank y'all for letting me know that that's silk. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Let's okay, Delicadale. Sorry. But y'all can't act like I'm the only one that gets silk and mint condition mixed up, okay? Because I know y'all done did it once or twice yourself, okay? They came out at the same time, and I get them mixed up all the time, okay? Thank you, Ms. Mad About Music. I appreciate you. Let's listen.
If you want to talk 40 times in one day, goddamn it, hang up, call back again. I can tell you everything on every news channel, every motherfucker. I read newspaper. It don't make me no difference. We go to the internet and start reading it too. And then I get four, five other motherfuckers. We can have our own goddamn, we can have our own podcast. Shit, I don't give a fuck.
I got you.
Sorry, Aqua Queen. It seems as though I have let you down. Look, Delicate Dale, but they came out at the same time, and sometimes I get them mixed up. I know they sound nothing alike. It's just mint condition silk in my brain. Okay, I'm sorry. In my brain, I get them mixed up sometimes. Sorry. Listen. Look, y'all. Here's the thing, right? I don't understand why Lamont is trying to make jail fun for Nesto. Like, I don't understand this. Do y'all get the impression that Lamont is trying to make jail fun for Nesto because he can't get Nesto out of jail? Is that what's going on? A newspaper, just Nick, a newspaper club. We gonna sit around and we gonna make a podcast, minding my business, being nosy. Yes, we gonna have a podcast. Let's talk on the phone. Let's get a party line going. Right, Southside Chi-Town Jail is fun. It's fun. What you talking about, Nesto? We can gather up some more people, make a party line. Because look, y'all, this is not the first time he has proposed this. Lamont has talked about making jail fun for a really long time. Y'all remember he was talking about getting some more girls on the phone and they could all talk and they could stay on the phone all night long. Remember that? Remember that? I just don't get it. Just don't get it. Look, Aqua Queen said you get a pass, I guess, since you're a true Prince fan. Look, Aqua Queen, I'm gonna tell you a secret, okay? Don't tell nobody. Hey, rest of the chat, y'all put your fingers in the air. I'm gonna talk to Aqua Queen real quick. Aqua Queen, believe it or not, there are words that I misspell to this day. There are certain words, I ain't gonna tell you what they are because that's a little embarrassing. But there are certain words that to this day I spell wrong. And no matter how many times I try, I spell them wrong. All right. So thank you for giving me a pass, Aqua Queen. But I'm just saying stuff happens. Okay. But thank you. And yes, I am a true Prince fan. Yes, I am, Aqua Queen. Thank you. Okay, y'all. I'm done talking Aqua Queen. DMV Scorpio Flim Pie says, nothing alike, stop breaking my heart. Look, I didn't say they were the same group, okay? All right? I didn't say they was the same group, okay? What I said was in my mind. In my mind. like like Ray said on Life. In my mind, okay? I get the two groups mixed up. I mean to say one and I say the other, okay? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. Oh no, Aqua Queen. Oh no, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no. It's not on a Sylvia level. Not at all. Lord have mercy. Oh, Lord have mercy. No. Woo. No. Can't. Sylvia level? There is no Sylvia. Like, there's no level. Sylvia is ground. Sylvia is, there's no level to her. That helper can't read. I can read. Oh, Ms. Mad About Music. Look, Ms. Mad About Music is not gonna let me live this down. Ms. Mad About Music said native. If you said Silk in 112, I can see the mix up. Okay, but listen. I can't explain it to you, Ms. Mad About Music. Okay, I can't explain it. All right, it just happens. I don't know what to say. I'm sorry. Correct. Southside Chi-Town said Sylvia is at below sea level, right? V the one, the basement. Yes. Below sea level 504. I'm telling you, y'all, no, there's no level to her. She would need to come up in order to get to 0. That's how bad that helpful read and comprehends. Gabby Girl said he can't be around animals. Please keep him out of the water. That you bring up a very good point, because there are, seahorses and jellyfish and fish and dolphins. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. TDC said below hell. I'm with you on that one. Yeah. See, Miss Fine say, wow, they got their foot on your neck. I know. This is welcome to my life, Miss Fine One. Welcome to now. There's going to be somebody that's going to change their name to like Silk, not mint condition, or you see what I'm saying? Like the trolling will begin, Miss Fine One. This is what native go through. I ain't gonna lie. Be on the lookout. Somebody gonna change. They gonna change their name. They gonna change their profile picture to have something to do with Silk or mint condition. I'm never gonna live it down. I'm never going to live it down. But that's okay. That's all right. I still love y'all. Okay. All right. Let's listen to some more so maybe y'all can forget that I don't know the difference between Silk and mint condition in my mind. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? So whatever it takes to get you through your situation where you be happy, you feel good, you know what I'm saying? Everything all good.
Okay.
You just stay focused and you keep your head up. Don't let that shit break you down. Don't let being there break you down. That don't break your spirit. Don't let it break your spirit. That's the hardest thing. Most people trying to break your spirit. It can't break your spirit. Keep your spirit up. Stay prayed up. Stay focused. Think about what you want to do next. Think about what's something that you already may have wanted to do, or you're getting ready to be older. So birthday coming up. Think about what shit I might want to do this for my birthday. I can do the same thing for myself. And I'm out here in the world every goddamn day. I gotta figure out what I want to do next. Do I want to do this? Do I want to do that?
Yeah.
Fuck buying a car, a house, and all this shit. What do I want to do for myself to make me feel whole? What is my contribution to the world? What have I done? What have I achieved? What is my new objective? How can I create some financial wealth, generational wealth? What can I do spiritually, mentally, physically? How can I contribute to these young kids who's running acting crazy? How can I do? What can I do? What can I do to help these mentally ill people at the VA hospital? How can I feed the homeless? How can I do something that's gonna lift and give a contribution to society? Like, what can I do to help? That's what you think about stuff like that. And then you'll gear away from all that other nigga shit and all the other them haters and all the rest of them motherfuckers criticizing the people that want to see you do bad and they want to see you not do well. Even you can take all your money, they can take my money, your money, anybody's money, but they can't take my fucking mind, because if I did something one time, I could do it again.
I'm sorry, take who money, Lamont? You said take your money, questionable. But then you said take his money. What money? What money they gonna take? Earl Lamont Dunbar, what money? V the one, can you tell me what money he talking about? Rossi, do you know what money he talking about? This fine one said fast forward. But do you know what money he talk about, Miss Fine One? Because I don't know what money he's even talking about. I mean, you're right, Delicate Day. You shut the hell up. You could do a lot of different things. Yeah. I don't know what money he's talking about, y'all.
And if I have the ability to be able to achieve a certain objective, then I can achieve it again. If I can run a race, I might not be in shape, but if I keep practicing long enough, I'll be able to run the fucking race.
You can do it. Absolutely.
It might take me 3 years to get in shape for it, but goddamn it, I'm gonna run it.
You're gonna run it.
And that sounds about right, Mr. Pork Chop. Hey, Earl Lamont Dunbar. Well, here's one thing that would speed you up through those 3 years. If you stop eating pork chops every meal, it wouldn't take you 3 years to get in shape. I'm just throwing it out there, y'all. I ain't no personal trainer. I don't know, nothing about none of that stuff. But here's what I do know. Okay. Here's what I do know. I do know that if you eat pork chops every day, it doesn't matter what you do to train, because it should not take you 3 fucking years to get in shape. 3 years, unicorn dreams and strange things. That's what the man just said. He said it's going to take him 3 years. Now think about it, y'all. If you hit the gym hard, right? After 6 weeks, you hit the gym, you sweat, you're watching what you're eating, and and not only watching what you're eating, but you're eating the right things, right? You got your you got your fiber that you're taking in, you got your water intake is where it's supposed to be, and you hit that gym. In 6 weeks, you're gonna see a difference, right? In 2 to 3 months, you're going to see a difference. And I'm speaking from experience, okay? 3 years? 3 years. Salt and Pepper Trusted said, listening to Lamont is slowly killing my brain cells. Yeah. But see, here's the thing, Salt and Pepper Trusted. Let's look at what he's actually saying. What he's actually saying is that it's going to take him 3 years to train to get in shape. Because see, what Earl Lamont doesn't realize is, just like as we've listened to him, there's the devil is in the details. This man does not give any specifics on any of this stuff. He's giving Nesto general advice. He's giving him general things to help him cheer up. Like TDC said, jail affirmations, right? He's not giving him the heart of what it takes to actually train, because everything that I mentioned is the specifics. There's sweat equity, there's nutrition, right? There's the mental aspect of it. See, that's how you change your physical. But see, that also has to happen if you're going to change your spiritual, or if you're going to change your mindset. There's a certain thing that's called discipline, something that he nor Ernesto Williams, they say he nasty. Neither one of them has discipline. But see, if we listen to Lamont, which we about to in a second, when we listen to Lamont, we do not hear discipline. Because Lamont doesn't understand that part of it, because him, like his brother that he shared the same mama with, that he lied to Sonya about, knows nothing about that. Nothing. Let's listen to Mr. Motivational over here.
Say, you know what? I want to run a marathon. I can't go no farther than down the street 2 blocks without huffing and puffing. Next week I decided, you know what? I'm gonna walk 2 blocks. The next week I'm gonna decide I'm gonna walk 4 blocks. Now instead of it being a week, every day I'm walking a block. Now next week I'm walking 5 blocks. Look at it like that from that perspective. Right. It don't matter how long it takes. Time don't mean nothing. As long as you got the time, some motherfuckers ain't even got time. They time expired. You got health. Look at Buddy the other day. They'll put him in the ground. He's dead. Just the other day, finally had cancer. Bam, died right there. Boom. She was talking about going to the funeral the other day.
Right.
The lady husband, let her husband. Just thank God. Hey, we black men in America, health conditions, health, failing health. People don't have good health.
You're right. Young man, around my age. You're right.
There you go.
Right.
He dead in the box. He don't even know he's dead no more. He gone. He gone. So you got to look at it from that perspective.
Okay.
Just stay focused on, don't listen to them old criminalized ass niggas in there with that institutionalized mentality, trying to put their defaults and faults off on you. Now they trying to tell you, all them jailhouse lawyers trying to tell you what the do's and the don'ts and that.
Look, I had to stop because Ms. Fine, you bring up a very good point. Ms. Fine says, I'm crying over that 3-year statement. A woman could bring 3 humans in the world in 3 years, but it would take him 3 years to get in shape. I have nothing to say. That says everything about how dumb what he said was. I have nothing to add.
You know so goddamn much. Why they sitting there?
Yeah.
Your situation and theirs is 2 different situations. They ain't got shit to do with you.
Not at all.
So don't even listen to that shit. Let that shit go in one ear and out the other.
Mm-hmm.
Period.
No.
So that's all you do. You just stay focused. Stay focused on, like I say, get up in the morning, stay focused.
Nola, your girl says, if Lamont says he's huffing and puffing walking, he's most definitely huffing and puffing, trying to throw his little bitty peen. Well, we did. We was doing good, y'all. We was almost at 2.5 hours, but looks like we not gonna make it. All good, Nola, your girl, but yeah, furnace. Go on to the furnace. And you know what? I ain't gonna lie, Nola, your girl. Kind of surprised that it was you. Kind of surprised. A little shocked. That he that it was you. But Nola, your girl, you had to go to the furnace on it. V the one says, I finally cracked the code on what my granny meant when she said call people feeble. She would call people feeble-minded. Yes, V the one. This is what Granny was talking about. Yes, Shelly, see, he said he don't know he dead no more. That's what he said. That is what he said. Yes, Nola, your girl, you are the first one in the furnace. Yes, you are. We was doing good, too. We was doing good. M. Tate said his peen is the size of my pinky. Wow, M. Tate. Wow. M. Tate, you just came out swinging. As did TDC. TDC said microscopic peen. Wow. Y'all just coming out. Swinging. Hey, TDC and M. Tate, let me ask you a question. Have you met Nola, your girl? Are you familiar with? Y'all familiar? Because I'm only asking because that way y'all can have a nice, warm conversation down. Enjoy the furnace and have a good time down there. Please enjoy yourself. Okay. Yes, TDC, you are in the furnace. I'm not sure why you're celebrating, but yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yeah. MT said it's warm in the furnace. Yeah, it really is. Do you see all that god dog on fire down there? Yes, it is warm. Okay. Okay. Unbelievable. All right. Let's listen to some more, y'all. Let's listen to some more. This is incredible.
Get some structure. You might work out, a couple hours. You let me know what time you work out. I work out the same time too.
Shit. Do y'all really think that Lamont? Okay, look, Lamont. I'm gonna work out. I'm gonna work out from 9 o'clock to 11 o'clock. Okay. I'm gonna stay prayed up. I'm gonna stay focused, and I'm gonna work out from 9 to 11. Do you think that this pork chop eating, overweight, metformin taking Earl Lamont Dunbar is going to work out every day for 2 hours because Nesto, who's in jail, they say he nasty. They going to work out together. They going to work out in solidarity. That's what's going to happen. That was going to happen. Look, M-Tape. Let me ask you something. Shay B, M-Tape, let me ask y'all something. Y'all think that Earl Lamont Dunbar is going to work out in unison with Ernesto? Huh? 504, what is shart? What is shart? What is shart? Unicorn Dreams and Strange Things says Nesto Bussy Cat gets worked out for hours every night. Woo. Woo. Unicorn Dreams and Strange Things, you was doing real. Don't ask me how it comes in bunches, okay? Because we was doing good, and now everybody want to go to the furnace. I don't understand. Make it rain. Why? Why? Why make it rain? Oh, see, look, Justin's mom trying to let me think of something. See, he likes to go to the furnace. I don't know why. It's because it's cold outside. That's what it is. I got you. I got you. And now, look, Justin's mom let me think of something. See? Oh man. That's let's let's GC. You really want to go? Lamont is what Smokey is. I guess so, TDC, because everybody's trying to get there. Everybody is trying to get there. Let's listen. We can finna listen to some more of this, okay?
That'll help me. You do push-ups at 11 o'clock, I do so too. Then when you call me, I can tell you, well, shit, I did 20 today. Or you said I did 15. I did 30. Then you might call me again. I did 50. I did 60. That's just motivation. We motivate each other, mentally motivate. I say, okay, cool. I'm going to get a Bible scripture. When you call me, at least have a Bible scripture. It gives some structure to this shit, and it starts structuralizing things. So that way, mentally, you can be in the right space. Physically, you be happy. You can continue, and you don't got to worry about the frustration because now you got something to put your energy over into. That's positive.
Right. That's right.
You got something positive to put your energy over into. So that's what we need to start working on. When you call me, you get a regimen. Call around about a certain time, then I know I'll be expecting a call during that time. You ain't got to worry about me being able to take the call. I can take all of them that you call. It don't matter. So call, get some structure, talk, figure out what's going on, and then that way it conditions your mind. Right now you need to be in mind conditioning. So all that negativity and derogatory shit, it just bounce off of you. It doesn't become a part of who you are as a person, because that shit that they talking about is nothing.
Right. And
check this out. Jet Black Straight brings up a really good point, and it's a point I was going to bring up too. Do you structure things for temporary purposes, right? Like if you are moved into temp housing, right? You're moved there because your house isn't available. So like, like let's just say something happens to your home and your insurance company says, okay, this is temp housing. Do you go and buy paintings and put on the wall? Do you go and do you like structure like, this is where we're going to expand the garage so that another car can fit in? Do you take out the carpet and move it and put it in so that, like, do you structure the home as if you're going to be there for a long time? Of course not. That's ridiculous. It's temporary housing while your house. So what you do is you make yourself comfortable enough to live there temporarily, right? What Earl Lamont Dunbar is suggesting to Nesto, to your point, Jet Black Straight, is he is saying, let's get something in structure so that you can live in jail for a very long time. Because see, this is November of 2022. Nesto has still got charges coming in, but Nesto is still saying that he's getting out. He even told Shirley, see, I didn't do that because what was it that she said? She said, you should have something. And he said, well, I wasn't planning on being here very long. If you're not planning on being somewhere for a long time, why the hell I got to call you every day at a certain time to work out or to do a Bible verse or whatever? Lamont knows, right? You wouldn't remodel the kitchen in temporary housing Southside Chi-Town. Lamont know he gonna be there for a long time. We gonna work out? Are we gonna work out for the 3 years that it's gonna take you to get in shape? You stupid motherfucker. I mean, I'm just trying to understand. He said it would take me 3 years to get in shape, but you want me to call you and do 25 push-ups with you on the phone in a place that I'm supposed to only be here for just a little while. I'm getting out next week per Nesto. Why the hell would I want to sit there and get a regiment going with you when I'm only expecting to be here for a few weeks? It sounds to me like Earl Lamont Dunbar is setting him up for the long ride. I got that term from life. That's what the man said in life. He said they in for the long ride, boss. Right. M. Tate Earl knew that Nesto was not getting out. And it just doesn't make any sense that we finna go through all this and set all this up. Because see, if my homie is in jail and I know that he ain't gonna be in there long, I'm gonna be like, yeah, bro, I'll see you when you get out. I'm gonna see you when you come home. Nola Brown. So Lamont knows his brother has been a menace to society and he's guilty as fuck, y'all. He knows that. Them folks said Lamont is going to eat the whole workout. Yeah. How many sit-ups you did today? Oh, you did 10? Okay, well, I'm gonna do 10. How you gonna do the workout at the same time when you don't know what y'all doing? You got to find out from him later on what he did so you can match what he did. But y'all gonna be working out together. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Nesto, Shackle, Shuffle, Walker, Shane said Lamont and Nesto probably are blood brothers. Lamont probably took Nesto's virginity and broke his asshole in so they could really be blood brothers. And here we go. Yeah, I knew that was coming. I knew that coming. And if you've been in this chat before, you knew at some point Nesto Shackle Shuffle Walk Shame was going to be going to the furnace. 504 said Unc T Dre hit it first in the woods. Let's not waste it. Welcome back to the chat. 504. It is an honor and a pleasure to walk you down to the furnace. Okay. My. Let's listen to some more. Okay. Let's just listen to some more.
Period. That's nothing.
You're absolutely right.
So don't even allow that to affect you. Just, hey, it is what it is. Take me to court. Y'all say I can't do it, can't do this, or did this, or did that. You're lying anyways. But hey, you know what? It'll come out.
It's gonna come all the way out.
Don't even worry about it. Oh, the judge is gonna leave. Oh, they're gonna do that. Don't even worry about it. Because the Lord might make it where a judge might come in the next day that they didn't even expect them to come in. But
That's
your
true.
spirit, as long as your spirit needs to be right, so that way the blessings can flow. If your spirit ain't right and your energy ain't right, the blessings ain't gonna flow right for you.
No, it ain't. It ain't. You're sure right about that.
So you work on your spirit and your energy, and the universe will work on everything else for you.
It will.
You're right. Or listen, y'all. Hey,
You're
Lamont.
right about that now.
Lamont and Nesto. Hey, listen. Hold on. Shut up. Listen. Or if you're guilty, Wait. Hold on. Miss HLS said, preach TD cakes. Look, Angel here 62. Would you or would you not agree that if you are guilty, the blessings also ain't gonna flow? I'm just, look, I don't mean to butt into their conversation. I just thought that, I would add that, okay, that if you're guilty, the blessings ain't gonna flow. I'm just putting it out there, y'all. I'm just just wanted to, because he didn't say that part. He didn't say that part. Okay.
Oh, know what you're talking about, player. You sure know what you're talking about. Sure know what you're talking about. I definitely needed that today, sir. I really did.
I'm telling you, that's what it is.
Yeah, that is what it is. You're right. It might not be meant. And it's making sense now. Because I would have got out and it still would have been the same shit. Yep. Everything happened for real. Everything. Yeah, you're right. You're definitely right. Yeah.
So there ain't nothing to worry about. Fuck them. You good. Keep focusing. Stay strong. And just maintain. That's all you got to do.
That's it. Ain't nothing to worry about. You're absolutely right. Everything.
Ain't nothing to worry about. Stay prayed up. You got your family. Stay prayed up. That's the hardest thing. Some people ain't even got family. They ain't got family. They ain't got a wife. They ain't got no children. The children don't give a fuck about them.
Yeah, that's
your child ain't out here trying to motherfucking rob and kill and steal and fucking goddamn. That ain't your child. So, you're blessed in that way. You got a beautiful wife. You're blessed in that way. Just despite anything staying down with you. That's old school.
504 said, when Nesto's praises go up, Rico's fall down. 39 counts fell from heaven. I ain't lying, y'all. I detect no lies in this comment, y'all. I ain't lying. Angel here 62 said, Nader, why these people not scared of using the Lord's name in vain? I'm going to speculate, Angel here 62, that it's easy to not fear the Lord if you don't believe in the Lord. See, again, when you have people that posture religion, like infamous Sylvia, when you have people like her who will show you the Bible. Like they have a quantity of Bibles. They have stacks of Bibles. See, on the live when she was like, this is my Bible, guys. And then I got this one, and I got this one. And look, under my ass, I got this one. And look, under my shitty wig, I got this one, guys. I got Bibles all over. Okay, guys. Okay. Hasn't cracked one of those Bibles open, does not live by any biblical principles, does not understand any of that. When you don't have a foundation, it's easy to disregard the seriousness of religion. See, when you have stacks of Bibles, but don't believe victims, when you have stacks of Bibles, right, that if you open it, will tell you why Jesus came to earth. He came as a redeemer. He came as a man who was to walk amongst the poor, not take from them. See? So when you can identify a Bible, but can't identify with the Bible, then you have no problem using the Lord's name in vain, speaking about how the Lord is your personal Santa Claus. All of this stuff comes easy to you. One of the saddest things that you ever want to see is Ernesto and Sylvia talk about the Bible. Phone Calls from Prison, guy. You ain't got to go to her channel. You can look at it on Phone Calls from Prison. It's a sad case. It's a sad case when you see two illiterate people who don't comprehend very well try to talk to each other about the Bible, something that scholars have studied for centuries. Sad. So that's the answer to your question. You can't fear something that you don't believe in. I'm not scared of unicorns. No offense, unicorn dreams and strange things, okay? I ain't talking about that, all right? Okay? But I don't believe in unicorns. I don't believe that there are horses running around with horns coming out their forehead and whatever else a unicorn has, because I don't know. So therefore, I can't be scared of a unicorn, right? You can't have fear of the Lord if you don't believe in the Lord, and you can't believe in the Lord if you've never cracked open a Bible, if you don't have a foundational understanding of that. So that's why. That's why. Mm-hmm. Yep. All right. Let's listen to some more.
These young bitches would have been gone. That's old school.
Gone.
That's old school. You talking about celebrities. These celebrities don't give a fuck about that.
Hell no. Hell no. They don't. That is true. Whatever you told my little folks, you put checking on them, because hey, it should be funny to me, man. It should be funny to me, boy.
What you be laughing about?
Huh? Because how you be talking.
What I say?
Y'all sound just alike, and he put me in check, and he made me think about some things. And, we can't talk. We can't. I was like, what? Oh, okay. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
off the rip, man. Shit.
Yeah.
That's what's important, to have somebody on your side, somebody that's gonna support. These motherfuckers ain't gonna support your dreams and aspirations. They don't give a fuck about you. These folks don't give a fuck about you, man.
Yeah, that's true.
You can't even get nigga 30 cent Chinese money, bro. 30 cent, nothing.
Yeah, that's true.
I say, shit, nigga, what you need on your books? What you need on what you got family, you got people, okay, we're gonna get you this, we're gonna get you that. All right, cool. Your lawyer, you gonna, get everything straight out.
Right, I got you. That make all sense in the world.
That's somebody's song, like these celebrities things here. These motherfuckers be ready to bounce.
All day.
They be ready to bounce. Then you gotta think all them hating ass bitches that's around her, all in her ear telling her shit, trying to get her to motherfucking go against the grain. Come on, man.
Yeah, it ain't
It
what
ain't
that
even
now.
it show you what the shit built off of. It show you goddamn what it's built off of.
Yeah, that's all what it
That's what I'm
built
just
off
trying to
of.
tell you. I'm just trying to give it to you straight up. Show what your shit built off of.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers just, hey, look, I'm in the world by myself. That's how motherfuckers look at shit. You could have been there with for them all day, every day, 365 days. You got selfish individuals out here. Married, single, divorced, spouses, whatever the case may be. Girlfriend, side chick. It don't even motherfucking matter.
You're right. It's for themselves.
For themselves, motherfucking shit like this get heavy, they start goddamn moving out the way.
Hey.
I'm trying to tell you.
Now, you're telling the truth now. You're telling the truth. You're telling the truth. And everything you're saying.
That's the truth, bro.
No, you're right. Shit get heavy now. Yeah.
Shit get heavy, motherfuckers can't handle that shit. They go, oh, I don't want no part. I don't want no dealings. I don't want no. Man, motherfucker, those folks. Man. That's how I look at it. That's why I don't never get where I got to be in a situation. I like shit. Fuck that shit.
Right.
I just, you know, I stay out the way. Because I already know how to get. I done seen firsthand how motherfuckers will do.
Yeah, that's how they do you now. They roll you out. It's red carpet all the way out to the front door. Yep.
I already know.
Yeah,
So
you're right.
you ain't fortunate. You blessed. You ain't fortunate like you know goddamn. You ain't no goddamn no pity party. This ain't no motherfucking pity party. Shit.
No,
You blessed.
I am.
You blessed. So ain't nothing to fucking worry about. You blessed. Motherfucker say something, you can just tell them I'm blessed.
That is
I'm
true.
blessed. You can sit there and have your hands folded and just look and be like, well, you know, he's that old man right there is an easy-minded person. Absolutely, because you blessed.
Yeah, that's true.
You blessed. You can look at them young kids like they're stupid, like ignorant ass fucking children.
And that's exactly how I be looking too.
Because they're stupid, they ain't got no motherfucking sense. They don't have a bunch of senseless behavior.
Yeah, that's true now. You're right. That's exactly how I be looking too.
I'm telling you. So,
what you doing? Chilling?
Yeah, I ain't doing shit. Watching the TV for last night. That shit going on. I ain't doing shit, just chilling.
Okay,
just chilling. I ain't doing nothing, just relaxing.
Just text the wife and just text the wife and let her know I'll be calling her in the morning. And
all right, I hear.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Yeah, just text
it's getting ready to hang up, so it's getting ready to hang up, bro. So I love you. Hey, stay focused. Hit me up tomorrow, and you call me all day. It don't make me no difference. You know, just hit me up.
All right, I appreciate it.
All right,
too.
All right, bro. Stay blessed. All right.
All right, thank you.
Oh, okay. All right, y'all. Made it through call 1. And yeah, so what did we learn? Did we learn anything? Are we any smarter because we listened to that? Any smarter at all? Anybody gain anything? Anybody? Because I ain't got nothing on this one. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. Mixtures Monica, thank you so much for the super chat. I do appreciate your generosity. She says, I brought a fire truck from Nesto. I will come rescue the folks from the furnace for a small fee. Ignore the VIN, missing tags, and no insurance. And hey, y'all at the furnace, that motherfucker finna break down. Okay, she bought it from Nesto, so it's going to break down. Okay, y'all remember the ambulance, all right? But thank you, Mistress Monica, for volunteering to help the people at the furnace, and thank you for the super chat. My Ty said, I think I lost brain cells. That is totally possible. It really is. Nesto Shekel Shuffle Walk of Shame says, I don't understand people, in this case animals, who think that every blessing is from God. Yes. I don't understand them either. Here's what I do understand. Nesto Shekel Shuffle Walk of Shame. It is 2025. All right. And all that preparing, all that push-ups, and call me, and I'll read about verse with you. And you won't read about verse, I'll read about verse. How about none of that happen? How about none of that happen? How about he's still in jail? How about he can't afford his bond? How about his lawyer is trying to get YouTubers censored because his own lawyer ain't got a defense for this boy. How about that? Huh? How about that? TDC said I learned Lamont's metabolism is 3 years slow. Miss Fine, I'm serious. I'm serious. Let's go on to call number 2. 12 days later.
Please hold. Enter the 5-digit billing zip code now, followed by the pound sign.
What's the zip? What's the zip? 300.
Okay. Now, here's what's important in what was just said. Global Tel Link said put in the zip code associated with the credit card. He asked the woman in the background what her zip code was, which means that's not his credit card. That means that this call is not being paid for by Mr. Big Time, Mr. World Traveler, Mr. I got all the money in the world, Mr. I'm balling, and I don't go to Rick Ross car show because I'm balling. I don't need to see. I got my own money. Okay, Mr. Got your own money. Why the hell is you charging this call to this woman card? Correct, GC. He using somebody else's card because, see, when I go to use my card, if I was being asked what my billing zip code is, I could tell them. I don't have to ask anybody for my billing zip code because that bill goes to me. Coffee is brewing. You are correct. Lamont is a scrub. But I wanted to point that out because it's a detail that kind of gives us an idea. All right. We don't know these people, y'all. We have to go by what we hear. So the details matter. So if you were under the impression that Earl Lamont Dunbar is some kind of big baller, just remember that as this call starts, he is billing this call to someone else's card. How do we know? Because he does not know the zip code where the bill goes. Okay, let's listen.
00 what?
Please hold. Please hold while we process your credit card payment. Please hold. Your card was charged successfully. This call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Global Tel Link.
I call you, pimp.
What up, bro?
What you got going on? You safe out there?
Man, I'm alright. I just got back in town. Shit, nigga, I've been in Paris.
Okay.
I just got back.
And you're fighting already?
Man, this crazy, man.
What?
You already know some crazy. Now I left home one day, been gone. Come back remote.
Now, here's what's important. Okay, Miss Fine said, "Native, you need a hug." Absolutely, no hugs will be turned down. These ninjas got you heated tonight, and I love it. You're not missing a beat. Listen. Let me explain this to you, Miss Fine One. I don't know if you heard me at the beginning, or maybe I didn't explain this tonight because I've explained it so many times. Out of everybody in the whole Nesto cinematic universe, I can't stand Earl Lamont Dunbar. He is the lowest of the low lives, and I kind of like being able to expose who he is. See, because he talks a good game. See, I done heard good game talk my whole life, real recognize real, and he is totally unrecognizable. So I really, Miss Fine One, want to just point out, okay? Just rock with me. I want to point out how much of a low life he is. Now, Miss Fine One, you just heard him call the woman whose credit card he's using a bitch. He just put in her credit card number to talk to his brother, who he has the same mother with. You know, the one that Nesto lied to Sonya about. Sonya, he's a liar. You just heard him call this woman a bitch. Okay. V, the one, you're right. He is a bum. He is an absolute bum. Yeah. No respect. He's a lowlife. So yeah, I need a hug. I sure do. But at the same time, even if I didn't need a hug, I would still roast the shit out of Earl Lamont Dunbar because he is the lowest form of human being. Absolutely. Yes, Southside Chi-Town to be for no reason. Just a little bit. Just a little bit, all right, guys. Just a little bit. I can't stand this nigga here. Just a little bit. Let's listen. Just listen.
Patrol gone, all kinds of shit going. Ain't no telling what's going on.
What?
Yeah, you just don't know what's going on.
Damn.
Yeah.
You all right?
Threw the damn phone in the toilet commode, and I'm doing good shit. Be stressed out. Ain't nobody. All kinds of shit be going on around here, bro. You see the nigga got that.
But y'all, didn't he just tell Nesto, don't worry about it. Everything gonna work out. It's all good. Don't worry about nothing. I ain't out here worrying about nothing. But now all of a sudden, oh, you stressed out, huh? You stressed out, huh? Uh-huh. You stressed out. I'm telling y'all, everybody's advice is not good advice. Because the person that's giving you advice, if they're giving you advice from a place that they don't understand themselves, if they're trying to give you advice about peace and they don't know peace themselves, you tell them to keep their advice. Now, this man just told Nesto, who's in jail, to be worry-free. But when we go to this call 12 days later, all of a sudden he's stressed out. Huh? Listen.
Yesterday, went and killed three of the niggas play football last night.
Yeah, I saw that. It's a lot going on out there, man. It's a lot going
all
on.
kinds of shit. Yeah. Then I called your lawyer. I finally got in contact with the lady. She told me that, because I called to find out what is the hold up, what needs to take place. They keep telling me about every other week you getting different charges. I said, what the fuck they got to do with the charges you got now? Why you can't get no bond for them right now? He ain't never called me back.
Right. Well, he finally came. He came up here.
Yeah, he came 2 days. I've been keeping up. The first day he came, it wasn't working. It wasn't working. And the second day he came, he had a chance to talk to you. Something was wrong with the system the first day, he said.
Yeah.
So he stayed a couple minutes and then he left.
Yeah, he came back.
You know, I keep up with all the information now.
Yeah, you're keeping up with it all. You sure do.
You know, I keep up with the information.
Well, how do you get your information out your iCloud if you ain't got your password, your email?
How you get your information out your iCloud?
Yeah.
You got to reset it from the phone.
Think about what he asked and tell me, does it make sense? This nigga said, how do you get your information out your iCloud if you ain't got your email or your password? I can't make this up, y'all. I can't make this up, y'all. Y'all do me a favor and hit the like button, but I can't make this stuff up, y'all. How you get into your iCloud if you ain't got your email and you ain't got the password? See, right now, I don't have to say anything, okay? 504, I can't take no more. Listen, how you get in to your iCloud if you ain't got, if you ain't got your email or your password? That was his question. That was his. That was his question. Listen, y'all. Listen.
What you got?
A new phone or old phone?
You can do it from a new one. You just got to use your email address.
Okay, so I got to figure that email address that I had. I think I got it in my wallet, but that's something.
How do you not know? I don't know. Maybe it's just, I don't know. Maybe it's a generational thing. Maybe it's the way that, I grew up. But Nesto being the business guy, right? Remember when he told Sonya and he told Sonya, he said, me and you, we monsters when it come to business. Now, I don't know a business person that in the 2020s, okay, can be in business and not know how to reach people via email or have them be reached by email. So if you have an email address and you are business, right? Because a lot of people will email you invoices, they'll email you requests. There's always a reason to know how to give someone your email. But Mr. Businessman, the man that they want me to take seriously as a business person, they want me to take this man serious as a business person. I'm supposed to take him serious. But he don't know his own god doggone email address. Make it make sense. Rossi said that her dad is 85 and knows what his email is. V the one said not knowing your own email address is crazy. But he's businessy. He a monster. A monster when it comes to business, y'all. Monster.
In a whole nother spot right now. So I got to figure that out because I need some information out of there. But that's here and there. I can't worry about that right now. So you say you're going to get me a bond in about a week, next week sometime. We're going to see. We're going to pray that we on. I got bonds,
Wait,
but
that's
I'm missing.
what, Nesto? Did you say that's here and there? Did he say that was here and there? Did I? Let me hear that again. Let me hear that again. Janet Toy, did he say that was here and there? Because the way I've always heard it was that's neither here nor there. Ms. Mad About Music. Now you're mad about music. Maybe you got a better ear than I do. Did he say that's here? And okay, let me just play it. Let me just see.
Well, how do you get your information out your iCloud if you ain't got your password your email?
How you get your information out your iCloud?
Yeah.
You got to reset it from the phone that you got.
A new phone?
You got to reset it from the phone you got. First of all, that's complete horseshit, but okay, let's go.
Old phone.
You can do it from a new one. You just got to use your email address.
Okay, so I got to figure that email address that I had. I think I got it in my wallet, but that's in a whole nother spot right now. So I got to figure that out because I need some information out of there. But that's here and there. I can't worry about that right now.
That's here and there. Miss Fine One, I'm not trying to make you laugh right now, okay? What I'm trying to understand is how we went from that's neither here nor there to that's here and there. I'm just trying to understand how we got there, Miss Fine One. That's all. That's all I'm trying to do. Southside Chi-Town, I know, but what I'm saying is that how do we go from that's neither here nor there to that's here and there? I'm just, oh boy, oh boy.
So you say you're gonna get me a bond in about a week, next week sometime. We're gonna see. We're gonna pray that we on. I got bonds, but I'm missing. I got to go to here next week, and I don't have bond on that. So they're
gonna give you all that. I already told you you ain't got to worry about it. Just relax. Just use this time to relax. That's all you got to do. Cause ain't nothing going on. These niggas ain't doing nothing but looking crazy. And can't even afford to buy groceries. Everybody begging, need money. Can't afford to pay no bills. Bitches selling, trying to get you to.
Now y'all know y'all know I was gonna stop it right there. Y'all already knew. Mm-hmm. Shay over here at phone calls from prison has put my cat on the screen. That's right. In case y'all don't know, I own a cat by the name of Smokey. Smokey just happens to be a friend of Shay over at phone calls from prison. And yes, coffee is brewing. That was Smokey. Apparently Smokey has worked out a deal with Shay and phone calls from prison to appear in phone call from prison videos. Now, I wasn't aware of this. I thought I knew what my cat was doing, but apparently I don't. So, yes.
From the phone that you got?
A new phone or old phone?
That is my
You can
cat.
do it from a new one. You just got to use your email address.
Okay, so I got to figure that email address that I had. I think I got it in my wallet, but that's in a whole nother spot right now. So I got to figure that out because I need some information out of there. But that's here and there. I can't worry about that right now. So you say you're gonna get me a bond in about a week, next week sometime. We gonna see. We're gonna pray that week on. I got bonds, but I'm missing. I got to go to a hearing next week, and I don't have bond on that. So we
yeah, they're gonna give you all that. I already told you you ain't got to worry about it. Just relax. Just use this time to relax. That's all you got to do. Cause there ain't nothing going on. These niggas ain't doing nothing but looking crazy. And can't even afford to buy groceries. Everybody begging, need money. Can't afford to pay no bills. Bitches selling.
That is the cat that I live with every day. And I ain't gonna lie, y'all, I don't know what deal she cut with phone calls from prison. But let me just tell you, since this video has been up, this cat right here, now thinks that she is a diva. She is just walking around with her little tail up in the air. You can't tell her nothing. This call has 7.5 thousand views. She thinks she a superstar, y'all. I don't know where this is coming from. But that's my Smokey. Mm-hmm. That is my Smokey. If you ever hear me talking about Smokey, that's my cat right there. And her and Shay cut a deal behind my back for her to make cameo appearances in these videos. That's right, B. Ann Smokey's famous. Yes, she is. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And not only that, but she's being used to cover up a bad word. A bad word, y'all. Mm-hmm. Yep. Let me tell you something. Since this has happened, okay, GC say native, you said you live with her, now she lives with you. Listen. Ever since this happened, Prima Wanda, now I give her lobster treats. Okay, she has treats that have beef and lobster in them. Okay, and she just sit up there and she eat a little treat, and then she go lay down and get covered up under her little personal blanket. Yeah, she's a diva. Okay, she is an absolute superstar. I am the Jackie Jackson to her Michael Jackson. That's how I feel running around here. Okay, that's how I feel around here. But again, that's my cat. Lover. Okay. And apparently, phone calls from prison loves her too. No, Prima Wanda, it's not a whole lobster. Okay. They got these lobster flavored treats. Okay. I don't know how much lobster is in it. I ain't look at the ingredients, but it's lobster and beef. And that's what she loves this treat now. So her treat has been upgraded. Okay. All right. Okay. Look, the woman he chose, don't make me feel bad about it. Okay. Don't make me feel bad about it. No, old man Johnson's farm. I'm taller than her and apparently less talented. So that makes me Jackie. Okay. That's how I get to be Jackie. All right.
Trying to get you to come and spend the night at their house so you can goddamn pay so many bills and then they hit you with I ain't got no gas and all that. Hey, ain't nothing going on, bro.
Is that rough, man?
They sad, walk around talking about take off all week. Man, listen. I had to get the hell on.
Is that rough, man?
Yeah, for real. Ain't no capping. Ask Junior, he'll tell you. Man, these niggas ain't talking about nothing, man.
What?
Ain't shit going on. The damn Christmas tree done blew off the top of Lennox.
Damn. There's a lot going on.
Man, what you talking about? Motherfuckers depressed and done spend up all their money. Ain't nobody got no money. This is all kinds of shit.
Damn. Well,
Christmas right around the corner, Thanksgiving. I said, fuck Thanksgiving shit. I don't care about that shit.
That's exactly what it looking like. That what it looking like.
I was happier when it was a pandemic. I ain't have to worry about buying
you know what? I think a lot of people was. people was. I know they were. They were. So they went and got picked truck of the day. So
yeah, they on the way back. Well, they should be done made it back by now. I just got home. I had to go and pick up.
I'm not sure why Nesto doesn't understand that this man is telling you that because the Christmas tree blew down at Lenox Mall, let that sink in. The Christmas tree at Lenox Mall blew down, so you are better off in jail. It's better for you to be in jail because the Christmas tree at Lenox Mall, people are begging for money, and women apparently are selling their. That means that you're better off incarcerated. Let that sink in, because it doesn't make any god doggone sense that you saying this. See, this is when I would hang up. This is when I would hang up. Thank you for using Global Tel Link will be the next thing that Lamont will hear. You telling me that because nobody is what? I don't know, joining the circus or inventing flying cars, that it's better for me to stay in jail? No. Because see, I would be suspect. I'll be like trying to figure out why you trying to keep me in here. Why you don't want me to get out? That would be my next question, because that don't make no sense that the tree blew off at Lenox Mall. The tree then blew down. So you better off staying in the jail. And this your brother that y'all got the same mama, that you lied to Sonya Waller Durham Jackson III. You lied about this dude being your brother. Okay. All right. All right.
Picked that boy up down there. He wound up catching a flight down there because it was cheaper to save $300. And hell, I done spent $150 in gas going to get him. He might as well brought his ass to Atlanta.
Might as well.
He want to save $300. His mama know, oh, get an inexpensive ticket and you can go and pick him up. That's some old country backyard shit.
Huh? Let me ask you another question. So I gotta go to Cobb or go now. I can't go to Fulton. So the place you talking about, is that in Fulton or is it in Cobb?
It's in Fulton, but I didn't know that. But now that I know, I'm trying. I'm already working on that. You ain't got to worry about telling me nothing about it. I already got you.
Okay, yeah, because I gotta have an address next week for sure. That's exactly what he told me. I gotta have an address. So
yeah. Nah, Fulton was where it was easy because Fulton was at where it's at, but Since you can't go to Fulton, then.
Yeah, I can't go to Fulton. She can go to Fulton. I can't.
Midtown and Buckhead is Fulton, right?
Yeah, all that Fulton. Yeah.
Yeah. So you can go to Lawrenceville. You can go to
I go
anywhere except Fulton.
Anywhere except Fulton. Yeah. Anywhere except Fulton. I'd rather do Marietta, Smyrna, something like that, close line, by the highway, or shit. As long as I'm free, it don't even fucking matter.
Then I hit Dion. Dion, you talked to Dion?
I talked to him a little bit this morning on
Oh, okay. I sent him a couple $. He ain't say I sent him a couple $.
I ain't really talked to him like that.
He ain't talked to him. Yeah, he said he need a little something, so I sent him a couple $. Help him out.
I ain't fucked up like that.
I don't know. He say he ain't had, you know, he needed.
He fucked up. He fucked up.
Yeah.
He ain't lying, man. Well, that worked out good for him and the wife to work together, and that worked out to help each other out. That worked out then.
Yeah, they should have been all working together.
Yeah, it worked out. It worked out. Okay.
Yeah. It's gonna be all right, bro. It's gonna work. Yeah. It's gonna work itself out.
Yeah, it's gonna work. I'm full of. Yeah, I am. I got confidence in that. Yeah, I am.
It's gonna work itself out. All you gotta do is just relax and chill. It's hard, but shit, that's all you gotta do is relax and chill. It's hard. I'm telling you, you ain't missing nothing. Period. Shit.
Okay, well, if my brother said that's what it is, that's what it is. You tell me.
If my brothers say that's what it is, then that's what it is. You ain't missing nothing. So Nesto, what you saying is that if Earl Lamont Dunbar tell you, Mr. I ain't never in town, tell you that ain't nothing going on in the town that he ain't never in, allegedly, then you believe that that's what it is, and therefore you should stay your ass in jail, boy. You dumb as a box of rocks. That was in the discount section at the rock store. I promise you, Nesto. I promise you, I ain't never ran across nobody as dumb as you. If that what my brother said, then that's what it is. So I'm just gonna stay in here in jail, because I ain't missing nothing. I ain't missing nothing except my freedom, except my ability to go to the bathroom in private. Oh, how come Earl Lamont Dunbar didn't mention that part? Nesto, you ain't got a bathroom door, sir. Mm-hmm. Remember the meat? Oh, I could smell the bologna from her. Oh, you missing some good food, it seemed like. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You missing educational programs. You missing you can't watch Sesame Street, Nesto. Lord knows you need some Sesame Street. Because Nesto, you don't know your ABCs. Now, Obsessed with the Mess, thank you so much for the super chat. Obsessed with the Mess said, please do the alphabet from last night. What Obsessed with the Mess is referring to is the fact that Nesto was arrested wearing an AC/DC shirt. Now, we all know AC/DC is a heavy metal band, but my theory, could be wrong, is that Ernesto thought he was wearing an alphabet shirt because Ernesto does not know the alphabet, and he probably quotes it like this: ACDCDFPHIK me. That's probably the way that he said the alphabet. So, Nesto, one thing that you are missing while you in there is the chance to be not stupid. You got an opportunity there. Okay? ACDCEFPHIK me. I'm just saying, Nesto, there are some things. Don't let your brother deceive you. There are some things that you are missing, and there is an opportunity for you to be not as stupid as you are, but let your brother tell it. You good. Just relax. Remember that the next time that you have a complaint about Krell Lewis, the next time that you worried about your bond, no. Your brother said to relax. And if your brother said it, then that's what it is. So what I need for you to do is sit down. Be humble. Okay? Sit down. Hold up. Be humble. Because that's what your brother said to do. He said to sit your black ass down and be humble and do some push-ups. That's what he said. That's what he said. All right. Let's listen, y'all.
I'm staying in the house going to sleep every day, man. They ain't doing shit. They ain't talking about shit. I don't even hardly answer the phone. I just did pick it up that day when the bitch threw it in the toilet because the girl had sent me a video busting the so, and she got the phone.
Did y'all see my cutie? Did y'all see my cutie? She came on the screen again, y'all. Let me show you my cutie. Watch my cutie up here.
Girl had sent me a video busting the.
There she is, y'all. She moved over to the right side of the screen. That's my cutie. Look at her. She was so tired of me taking pictures of her. I remember taking this picture. Look, y'all. She was so tired of me taking the picture. The reason why she looked like that is because she was like, leave me the hell alone. I remember this day. I really do. So, yes. 2 cameos in the same damn phone call. Look at my girl. She is doing it. I ain't lying.
So, and she got the phone and got in an emotional roller coaster and threw it over in the.
Damn.
I almost was about to hit upside the head, but I said, you know what? I don't want it anyways. If she throw it over.
Now, I want y'all to listen to exactly why I think Earl Lamont Dunbar is a piece of shit. Okay? All right? I'm not just saying it just to be saying it. Yeah.
Girl had sent me a video busting the so, and she got the phone and got in an emotional roller coaster and threw it over in the.
Damn.
I almost was about to hit upside the head, but I said, you know what?
He said, and I'm a quote just to make sure that he got, I was almost about to bust in the head. That's what he said. That is definitely what he said. Now, we got Miss Boogie Down is in the house. She says ZRM, hold on. ZRM FUBTNEAOB. Now I know my CBJ. Might as well, right? Might as well. B. Ann says, Native, you can tell. Why is this working like this? Native, you could tell you were raised by a Southern mom. I love the colloquialism. Yes, I was absolutely raised by a Southern mom. My mother's straight from the South. Absolutely. Florida to be exact. Pensacola, Florida to be exact. That is where my mom is from. And yes. What you hear of me is what you would hear if you were talking to her. But look, y'all, the one, the only, the legend, phone calls from prison in the house. Phone call from prison, friend of the channel, and apparently business partner with Smokey, my cat. Phone calls from prison. Thank you so much for the super chat. She is donating this super chat per Smokey's contract. Shay, we need to talk about this, okay? Shay, I feel like I'm not getting anything out of this. I'm just saying, I don't know what deal you and Smokey cut in the background. I'm just saying, I do feel like the help. I feel like Shirley Strawberry. Remember Shirley Strawberry said that Marjorie made them feel like the help, Shay? That's how I feel. I feel like I'm the help. I'm only there to rub her belly and give her snacks and feed her. See? And I feel like I'm worth more than that, Shay. That's just how I feel. I'm just saying. But everybody, Shay, phone calls from prison in the house. Thank you so much for dropping through, Shay. I do appreciate the support, y'all. Look, y'all, I am not just I am more than the help. I am. I am more than the help. I am, I'm here, I'm a man, I'm a person. And it would just be nice, okay? It would just be nice if if I got some, some love. I mean, but but um but thank you so much, Shay, for featuring my cat in the video whenever you need to cover up Lamont's nasty mouth, okay? Y'all, phone calls from prison is the channel that we visit quite often to get this material. So please, if you are not subscribed to phone calls from prison, if you are not a part of the Patreon, man, go on over there and do it. Great stuff coming out. Thank you so much for being a friend of the channel, Shay and husband. We do appreciate you so much. Let's listen to some more.
I don't want anyways. If she throw it over now, I won.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. Damn.
She back in there in the kitchen right now cooking.
What?
Oh, I want to make you. Yeah, I'm telling you, she in there now.
Damn. Okay.
She ain't talking about now.
Okay. So you saying
it's cold outside. It's motherfucking 30-something degrees. You got to put on 2 jackets. It's cold. It's dreary. It's been raining. The weather is cold, crispy. Don't nobody want to be bothered. Everybody in the house.
Damn.
And the season already done changed.
And niggas fucked up.
They been fucked up, but they really fucked up now.
Okay.
For sure.
Hold on.
For sure the niggas fucked up.
So therefore, because of said conditions on the outside, Nesto, stay your dumb ass inside. Stay your dumb ass locked up. Now, I don't care what the temperature is on the outside. It could be -2 degrees, right? I don't care. If it's -2 degrees, I'll take it versus being incarcerated. Now, only a career criminal, only somebody that has been to jail a bunch of times, only somebody like Nesto could accept the explanation that it's fucked up out there. So it's best for you to just stay inside. You ain't missing nothing. That takes a person who is a career criminal, somebody who is comfortable in jail. Y'all, I done told y'all before, and I'll say it again, I would be a complete mess on the inside. If I got locked up, let me tell y'all something. I already told y'all, and I don't mind saying it. If I was locked up, if I called you Rossi, if I called you Ray Della Lewis, here's what you would hear. Oh, I just don't know. Oh, I got a snot bubble. Oh, no. You would hear that every single time. You would hear that every single time. Y'all would be tired of my global tail link calls, okay? Phone calls from prison, would be tired of putting my shit out. Get phone calls, but Shay would be so tired of trying to edit down. Shay would be like, in this call, we hear Native crying uncontrollably as he wants to get out. Let's listen. That would be every single call. That's how Shay would introduce me every single time she put my shit on the internet. Oh no, his bars and everywhere. Just don't know how to get out. Can you help me, please? That will be every single time. My tie, I ain't lying to you. I'm being as honest as I can. Every time phone calls from prison go to put me up, Shay gonna say the same thing. In this call, we hear Native again, crying uncontrollably, wishing that he could get out. Let's listen. You know what I'm saying? That would be every single call. Because I'm not going to be comfortable in jail. It's not meant for comfort. It's not Disneyland. It's not even Disney World. It's not Universal Studios. It's not a place where you're supposed to get in there and just be comfortable. Southside Chi-Town said, I got your bond, Native. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I really do. Jeanette Toy said we were crowdfunding. Listen, y'all, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all getting my back. But my point is that, look, when y'all hear my phone calls, you either going to feel sorry for me or you going to laugh uncontrollably. TDC, you're right. It's not summer camp, but they act like it is. Just saying. Ray Della Lewis said I got 5 on it. Ray Della Lewis, you got 5 on it. I appreciate you, baby. I appreciate you. Yes, indeed. Man, please. M. Tate said, look, M. Tate, I'm with you. M. Tate said, I will be crying, snot coming from out. And look, nasty, ugly cry. Okay? Ugly cry. Ms. Mad About Music say, see, Native, we know your character. We got your bond. Thank you. Thank you for knowing my character. Knowing my character. But what Nesto do? Nesto having a good time. Nesto having a good time. You don't laugh like that unless you having fun. You don't laugh like that unless you having a good time. I ain't never heard nobody laugh like that wasn't having a good time. You doggone right, 504. Viola Davis fences not. That's right. Mm-hmm. Jail was not meant for comfort. Jail was meant to be a punishment. It's punitive. You're supposed to go there, learn your lesson, and never come back. But this man has 19 cycles in Georgia, y'all. 19 cycles in Georgia. Notice I say in Georgia. That doesn't mean he ain't been arrested other places, because he has. He got warrants in other places, y'all. But Earl Lamont Dunbar has convinced him that it is indeed summer camp.
Do me a favor. Can you call my daughter for me?
What? Hold on. What's her number? Yeah, go ahead.
Her name is Verte. This one your daughter went to the prom you met.
Answer.
Hey, Verte.
Huh?
Hello? She answer?
No.
Okay, well, just text her till I'll call her. I'll call check up on her.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm here, bro. I ain't going nowhere.
Okay.
Right here.
Okay. Yeah. So you're right. I'm being patient. It's coming. Damn, you said fucked up like that.
Man, you already know it's fucked up. Look at the niggas coming in and out. They can't even make no telephone calls, niggas. Man, listen, anytime niggas shooting up, kids on the bus and all kind of crazy shit, the world is in a fucking funny place. Everybody just off right now.
So what you think it is, the end of the world?
Hell no. Ain't no end of the world.
He said, so what you think it is, the end of the world? That's what Nesto, that was his contribution, y'all. What you think it is, the end of the world? My tie says, so he home now. Sophia home now.
These motherfucking broke niggas and depressed hoes. That's what it is.
Okay.
That's how that is. Shit, I'm used to that. That I've been dealing with that forever. So, but that's what it is.
So how does they keep opening up all these businesses and all that shit?
Man, the same folks that got the other businesses, there ain't nobody new.
Okay. Okay.
Same folks who got the other businesses. Ain't no new people.
Damn.
Ain't no new people. Everything been about the same, man. You ain't missing, man. For real.
Hold on.
What?
Okay, hit there. What the nigga you're making the call for? He supposed to be out there on the woo-wah. You ready? Let me call him, see where he at.
Them folks out there on that woo-wah, I know y'all might have missed that, but them folks out there on that woo-wah, on that woo-wah. Hey, Rizzy Rossi, what's the woo-rah? What that is? What that is? What I'm just trying to I'm just trying to understand. Southside Shot-Town, we don't know what Laverta is. I don't know if Laverta is okay, but I'm trying to understand what the hell is the woo-wah? What's the woo-wah? Listen, y'all, listen.
For real.
Hold on.
What?
Okay, hit there. What the nigga you're making the call for? He supposed to be out there on the woo-wah. You ready?
He's supposed to be out there on that woo-wah. Not the wah-wah and not the wham-wham. Not the whoop-whoop. The woo-wah, y'all. Hey, Old Man Johnson's Farm. Do you know what the woo-wah is? I'm just curious if you know. Okay, Rizzy Rossi says you don't know what the woo-wah is. Okay. TDC, see, he's supposed to be out there on the woo-wah. Do you know what the woo-wah is? Any idea? No. Okay. All right. Miss Boogie Down, stop making fun of that boy not knowing how to say the alphabet right, okay? All right? Don't they ain't where we at right now. Miss Boogie Down, you are so wise. You give me so much good information every time I talk to you. But Miss Boogie Down, right now, at this moment, what's the woo-wah? TDC said woo-wah is a cream you put on your ringworms. Wow. Angel Head 62 said maybe crying a sad story to Shirley. That's the woo-wah. 504 said 12 years of Pootie Tang, the single. I just want to know what the woo-wah is. Why does he talk like this, y'all? I don't understand. What's the woo-wah? Maybe we can figure it out before we end this thing. I don't know.
Let me see where he at. You ready?
What's the number?
Thank you for using Global Tellink.
Call 3 is a day later.
Good afternoon, sir. How you doing?
What up, bro?
You're laying around in the rain?
No, man, I'm out here at Piccadilly trying to get something to eat and figure out what my next move is. Running around in the streets.
Oh,
with these peasants.
With the peasants. Yeah, I don't know what happened yesterday. His phone just clicked off.
No, when I try to click over, you when you call on through it, you got to keep talking or to cut it off.
I got
you. You got to tap in the phone like tap, and then try to come back over. If this is just complete silence, then it'll hang up.
We know now where that shit came from. Okay. We now know where hello. Hello. It came from Earl Lamont Dunbar telling him he got to make constant noise. Okay. All right. Yes, Shay B. Shit's weird. Yes, it is. Carly's Burke. Welcome in, Carly's Burke. Native and Tribe. What y'all doing? Here's what we doing. We are going over Earl Lamont Dunbar and Ernesto Williams. You know, they say he nasty. We are listening to their phone call, which was legally obtained through the Freedom of Information Act and provided to us by phone calls from prison, who not only provided this call, but let us see a young Teddy Pendergrass and 2 shots of my precious cat. Yes, indeed. So that's where we are at this time, Carly's Burke, and that's what we're doing. We're also trying to figure out what the woo-wah is, and nobody seems to know. So, Carly's Burke, if you can let me know what the woo-wah is, because apparently nobody knows. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. But that's where we are. That's what we doing.
Okay, I got you.
So like when you say hold on, you got to be like tap, but tapping the phone with your hand, like tap it.
Okay,
like,
I got you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got
Do
you.
it like that, and then that way it won't hang up. But if it feel like it goes silent at any time, it'll just completely hang up.
Okay, I got you. Okay.
Yeah, what's going on, man?
That's my daughter. She'll call back.
Nah, she ain't call her back. I even sent her a text message, letting her know it was me. She ain't even respond.
Okay, all right. Well,
a lot of times people don't recognize the number, and then that's when they don't call you back.
So Shirley ain't call you until she made it back safe.
Hey, Black but not better. What you know about that? What you know about? Woo! I got you all in check. What you know about that? If that's the case, Black but not better, can you give me some context behind Dion was supposed to be out there doing the woo-wah? Woo-wah. I don't understand. Yeah. More than likely, Carleysburg woo-wah is some dumb shit, yes. Mm-hmm. Considering the source. Yes. Mm-hmm.
She didn't take you nothing?
Yeah, I talked to her yesterday.
Okay, so they made it back good yesterday?
Yeah, she said she had to get the car washed, and she had, it was a rough, getting back, but that's, it's good. She made it back on in.
Okay, cool.
I try to talk to her at least once a day, once every other day, keep up with what's going on. I talked to her, and I talked to Dion to try to, I at least text or call or talk one or the other to make sure everything on up.
Okay, I sure appreciate it, bro. I appreciate everything you got down doing for your bro. I sure appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Man, you ain't got to thank me for this shit, man. Come
You
on,
sure
bro. We
don't,
ride
because this boy about to let
worry
you
about
down.
that.
This boy is about to let you down. Give it a couple more years, Nesto. This boy gonna let you down. You gonna call Sonya, and you gonna say, I don't mean to spoil this for you, Nesto. I know it's November 15th of 2022, but let me just tell you what's gonna happen. This boy gonna let you down to the point to where you gonna call Sonya, the zesty little dude, and you gonna call little zesty, and you gonna say, oh, don't talk to him, block his number, I don't want to have nothing to do with it, he keep letting me down, Lord have mercy, Lamont ain't reliable, don't believe nothing he say. Yeah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen because we saw it happen. So when he says you don't have to thank him, literally, Nesto, you don't have to thank him. He ain't gonna do nothing for you. And when he tell you that out of all them 80 people that he described earlier, all 80 of them gonna let you down, plus him, that's 81 people that's gonna let you down in the next couple years, Nesto. So nah, you ain't gotta thank him. You ain't gotta thank him. It ain't necessary. He ain't did nothing to be thankful for. Not at all. Not one little bit. Not one little bit. So yeah, he's right. Listen to your brother. You know, the one with the same mama that y'all ain't really got, but you lied to sign you about. So that way you could pretend to have a brother. Yeah, him. That one. Yeah, that one.
That's good to, be acknowledged. I like to acknowledge good folks. Yes.
Yeah, well, shit. Just be thankful you got somebody on your side that'll ride with you, because I'm telling you, to get anybody to do any goddamn thing for you these days is hard.
Hey, you sure know it, boy. You sure know it.
I don't take that shit for granted at all. You can't get a motherfucker to go get an apple for you these days. And used to be times I used to just say fuck it and just didn't even worry about nobody doing it, and they'll do it. I tell them fuck it, don't even do it, bitch, and they still do it. Now you tell them not to do it, and they say shit. I'm happy you told me. I wasn't gonna do it anyway.
It got to be fucked up for you say you going to Piccadilly. Goddamn, I ain't never heard you say Piccadilly. God dog, buddy.
I know. I just came to Piccadilly to get some liver. Shit, nigga. I just came to Piccadilly. Bro, I just left London, so everything is good. I was in Paris for a whole month. That's why when he was calling me, I wasn't able to reach him. But no, I just came over here to get some liver.
So let me understand this. All of my culinary people, all of my people that are foodies, all of my people that enjoy good food, let me ask you this. Does it make sense that you have the status to go out of the country. You have the status to go to Paris, to London. You've been all these, but you're a world traveler. You're a world traveler, right? And this might primarily be a question for my Southerners in the house, right? You're a world traveler, and then you bring your ass back to the United States, allegedly, right? Because personally, I don't believe he does all this traveling. But let's humor Earl Lamont Dunbar. Let's just say that he does all this traveling, right? Now you bring your ass all the way back from England, all the way back from France, and you come back to Atlanta, Georgia, and you don't go to the Ruth's Chris, right? You don't go to the STK over there on Peachtree. You don't go to the Ocean Air, which is across from the STK on Peachtree. No. You take your well-traveled ass to Piccadilly. Now, I don't know how many of y'all are familiar with Piccadilly. I don't know if you all are familiar with Piccadilly. I believe that there is still a Piccadilly in Tucker, right across, right by the, matter of fact, right behind the Target over there in Tucker, over by the LA Fitness, across from Catch. I think that's still there. As of 2022, I know it was still there. But yes, there's still Piccadilly. Now, you took your well-traveled ass. You take your well-traveled ass over to England, over to France, and you bring your ass back to Georgia and eat at Piccadilly. Make it make sense. Make it make sense, y'all. Rizzy Rozzy, his blood needs way more than liver. Okay. I don't want to be the doctor of doom for Mr. Lamont, but seeing as how you eat pork chops all the time, you're gonna need something else. I revived said the vegetable soup at Piccadilly has oil on top. Enough said, it's disgusting food. Now, if you like Piccadilly, hey, like what you like. I will never eat there again. Okay, I'm just saying. MHM said that ninja went to either Paris, Texas, or Paris, Tennessee. I can see that. I can see that. Carlise Burke says, is that like Piggly Wiggly? No, Piccadilly was bought out the Morrison restaurant, and Morrison's basically it's a cafeteria style restaurant. So what you do is you grab a tray, okay, and you grab a plate, and you go down the line and you look at the food and you tell them what you want. So if you want the Salisbury steak, yes, I said Salisbury steak. If you want the Salisbury steak, they put the Salisbury steak on, and that's your meat. And then if you want the 2 vegetables, the 3 vegetables, you tell them you want the green beans, the lima beans, or if you want the mashed potatoes, and they fix your plate. And then at the end, they give you your plate, and based on what you just put on your plate, that's how they charge you. That's what Piccadilly is. And again, started out as Morrison's. Morrison's used to have great sweet potato pies. And now, the Piccadilly company took over and they became all Piccadilly. So that's what Piccadilly is. Okay. 504 I love Piccadilly. I have a favorite booth, and I hate when Gertrude and her old husband sit in my booth because that's all they eat, old people. But if you like it, you like it. Hey, whatever. Let me tell you something. Look, if you know, Rizzy Rozzy, Morrison's had the sweet potato pie. Look, I'm sorry, 504. Last time I was at a Piccadilly, I had some shrimp and it made me sick as a dog. I will never eat that again. I don't know what KNW is. I don't know what that is. Rizzy Rozzy, yes, I think it was. Listen, I ain't been there forever. I believe that you do get to pick your bread first. That sounds really familiar. Yeah. Angel Hair 62 said, did not like that place. Food was nasty and the people were not friendly. My sister was a prep cook there in her 20s, long time ago. Yes, indeed, man. I will never eat a Piccadilly again. I'm sorry. That just kind of speaks to who that speaks to who Lamont is, because when I tell y'all I ate the shrimp there, and I was sick as a dog. I don't know what it was, but that was probably the worst food poisoning ever, and I will never, ever, 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 ever go back to a Piccadilly. I don't care where it's at. I don't care if they give me the food, if it's like food giveaway. I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it. But that's where his well-traveled ass is at a nasty ass Piccadilly. I'm sorry. But look, 504, look, how about ain't nobody tell them to make nasty shrimp? How about that? Why we can't talk about that, okay? My.
Make sure my iron stay up, because I don't like to take iron pills, and I don't cook, so Piccadilly the only place you can get.
I didn't know liver keep your iron up.
Of course you didn't.
Yeah, you got to have iron. Yeah, absolutely. So it digests in your system faster. It keep your iron up if you don't like to take pills. I don't like to take pills. I ain't one for taking no pills and doing all that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, everybody trying to get ready for Thanksgiving and Christmas. That same old shit that they do every year.
Is that what it is?
That's what it is. Ain't nobody got no money. Everybody sitting around broke, begging each other. You know, I told you yesterday how that shit go.
You did. So
I guess everybody got none.
I thought Dion had kept the truck. I guess he didn't keep it, and I guess she just kept it on her own.
Yeah, she said she was going to keep it and be able to move around. But I told her she wanted to get rid of it. So I told her...
But she can't do that because whatever she trades in, they're not going to give her the full value because the value of cars went down. Used cars went back down. You know, that shit was high for a minute. But it done went back down. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, that's what I told her. I said, you probably just wait, you know. I told her, listen, I'm getting ready to go out of the country for about 3 months. You can keep my truck and use it as you choose to, because I'm gonna be gone. I had my truck parked so long this time that I had to get the brakes and stuff done, and I had to get when the rain came, I ain't have it in the garage. Hail damage just hit all everywhere, just messed it all up. So I put it in the shop to get fixed. So I told her, well, you know, if you don't find you nothing when I go out of the country, because it's just gonna be parked anyway, you can use my car. And then the insurance company give me a rental car for 30 days, so you can use the rental car if you want to just run around. It's small, it ain't that big, but at least it'll have a little adequate transportation. You ain't got to worry about asking nobody to take you here or do this or do that.
When that supposed to happen?
I don't know. Me and her putting the trip together now. We supposed to leave in a few weeks. I think about like 3 weeks.
You'll be gone come on for Thanksgiving? You'll be gone before then?
No, it'll be after Thanksgiving.
Hopefully I'll be at home by then, by at least by December 1st. That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at something like that.
You looking at that? Well, guess who ain't looking at that? Hey, Nesto. Hey, Nesto. Guess who ain't looking at December 1st for you getting out? Just take a wild guess. I'm gonna give you a hint. Okay? I'm gonna give you a hint. It rhymed with the smudge. Okay? The smudge ain't looking at you getting out. You got it, Nesto. You can guess this one. The judge ain't looking at you getting out on the 1st. I'm just saying, Nesto, it really don't matter what you looking at. Hey, make it rain. Make it rain. Guess what? It's 2025. December 1st of 2024 didn't happen. December 1st of 2023 didn't happen. And make it rain, guess what? Guess who's still in jail? Ernesto Williams is still in jail, the woman he chose. So, you said you were looking at December 1st. Ooh, this dumb son of a bitch. I promise you. Oh. Bian. He looking at this is what he looking at. He looking at December the 1st. That what he looking at. That what he looking at. You see what I'm saying? That what he looking at. Is December 1st. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That what he looking at, y'all. December Southside Shot said December 1st, 2040. Well, I mean, to your point, he did not state what year he was looking at December 1st. But that what he looking at, y'all. Mm-hmm. I honestly, I think he should look somewhere else. Mm-hmm. I really do. I think he should look at something else. I'm just saying.
Maybe before then. I'm looking at that. I go to court next week, so we're looking at that. God willing, I'll be at home, safe. I just got to figure out what part.
So I'm trying to go and find. We supposed to go and find somewhere this week for you to move to. Just find a place, an apartment or something, and that way you'll have somewhere to go.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Well, then that's the move. Then that's the move. Look like everything gonna move swiftly. Yes, swiftly.
Yeah. I never would think that it wouldn't. I always, this is just a small setback. It ain't really nothing that you can't handle. It's just a setback, that's all. And it may have been just time to give you time to think, and then give her time to bring another level of independence out to be able to do something, because it challenged her to be able to do a lot of things she probably didn't.
Sometimes, Lamont, sometimes I need time to think. I got a lot of stuff going on around me. You know what I mean? I got, the YouTube, and I'm doing other stuff, and I'm trying to, get into other things outside of YouTube, and I'm trying to, do a lot. Still want to be engaging, still want to, do my show and have, a set time so that people know where they can find me, when they can find me. So trying to find a way to carve out all that. I got a lot of stuff going on. A lot of personal stuff. My family's in Florida, all these different things, right? Sometimes I need to step away and I need to think. I need an opportunity. I need some space. All right. That's why sometimes you might not hear from Native in a day. You might not hear from Native in a couple of days, because I need that time. And what I do is I will go and I will grab one of my cameras. I got a favorite camera, y'all. As a matter of fact, I just pulled my favorite camera out today. I don't know why I ain't been using it, but it takes amazing pictures. As a matter of fact, it's the camera that I use to take the picture of Smokey that Shay has so beautifully displayed on this call. Okay, so that's my favorite camera. I pulled it out today. I haven't used it in a while. And I will go to either Stone Mountain, or I'll go to Piedmont Park, maybe even downtown Atlanta, and I will take pictures. It gives me a time to be alone, to think, and that's what I do. Here's one thing I don't do when I need to think. I don't go to jail. I don't go to jail, Southside Chi-Town. That's not what I do when I need time to think, is get arrested and say that maybe God put me in there so that I have a chance to think. That ain't what happened in my world. No, Jet and Toy, that's not what I do when I need to go think. When I need to go decompress, I do not go to jail because God sits me there so that I can have a chance to relax, breathe. I don't go to jail because, they give good massages, or so that I can get my kidneys punched in by Kidney Punch Ken. That ain't what I do. Not at all. Not at all, y'all. Just saying. I'm just saying. TDC say I don't go to jail either. I'm just, I'm just saying. I go, there's a lot of places that I go. You develop some hobbies that way when you are in a stressful position. Let me tell you something. I have I don't know how many pieces, but it's a big puzzle. It's 1,000 pieces, I think. I have a puzzle, beautiful puzzle when I get done with it. But sometimes I might pull out the puzzle and I might say, let me work on this, because it's a puzzle of a brown-skinned woman, and all those little brown pieces, it's a challenge, right? To figure out where they go within her face, right? It's a challenge. And sometimes while I'm doing those activities, I get a chance to think. I can clear my mind, right? But what I don't do, TDC, what I don't do, Black but not bitter, is go my ass to jail and then say that this was God trying to sit me down so that I could clear my mind and think I know I'm different. I know I'm different. And I know y'all in the chat probably saying, Native, sometimes I got to go commit a couple felonies and that way I can sit my ass down and clear my mind. That might be what you do. And I'm not judging you. Okay. But for me, I prefer to be free. That way, when my mind is clear and I understand what it is I need to do to accomplish my goals, I can go accomplish my goals without having to worry about Will Wooten, without having to worry about my bond, and without having to worry about an 86-pound weirdo with an edges missing coming and telling me about how Disney bought the Bible. See, I feel like my way is better. Don't y'all agree? Don't y'all agree? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. I thought so.
And things she's able to do. So it worked out. It brought everybody together. Her and Dion had a chance to spend time together. You saw who was down with you. You see your friends. You see who rock with you. That kind of shit.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
It just clear up shit for you when you're not really clear on certain things.
Right. Now that's true. That's a very true statement. You're absolutely right about that. You're absolutely right.
I told you that before. A lot of these people ain't got nobody to call. They ain't got nobody to help them. You fortunate enough to you got the girl. She give good inspiration, and you got your wife. You got other people. You got other support systems. There ain't nobody even thinking about that shit that you got going on no more because they still talking about offset. So.
Now you're right. You're right. What's going on? Everything that you're saying, you're absolutely right. Just got to make sure my plans is ready to go when I get up out of here. So I got some solid plans. I just wish I could have went on and had my mind a little clear when I had that building over there last. But it wasn't me. Too much silly shit was going on.
Right. It's all good. I mean, it's all good.
Yeah.
You ain't lose. If you did it one time, you can do it again. It's in your mind.
Oh, yeah.
When something in your mind, they can't stop it. I mean, it's in your mind. You got the blueprint in your mind, not in your hand. Remember that. If it's in your hand, it'll disappear. If it's in your mind, you're good to go.
Good to go. You're absolutely right.
See, if it's in your hand, Nesto, you stole it. See, that's what it is. If it's in your mind, you probably stole that too. But what he's saying is that if it's in your hand, you probably stole it and you're gonna end up back in jail. Okay. So just be cool with stuff that's in your hand. That's all. That's right, TZC, in my mind.
Approach that. That's how you do that. I do it all.
How you feeling?
Shit, I feel good. I ain't got no motherfucking complaints. I ain't complaining about nothing. Shit, I'm living life. Shit, I'm sitting back, relaxing. I'm chilling. I'm in place where I can.
Just curious, y'all. Do y'all remember him complaining at the beginning of one of these calls? Wasn't he complaining? Wasn't he stressed out? The girl threw a phone at him and he was ready to DV her. Remember that? Okay, okay. All right. I just want to make sure.
Take your call. If you need something, I can be there. If your folks need something, I can help them. Shit, I ain't got no complaints.
Okay.
I ain't worried about none of that shit. I got a couple crazy ass girlfriends, but shit, what's new? Hell, the bitch has been crazy since I know them.
Yeah, they are. There ain't nothing changed about that. That ain't gonna
change. Ain't nothing changed. They happy. I'm happy. Shit, I'm blessed. I just look at it, shit, nigga. I'm blessed to get up every day and do whatever the fuck I want to do. So yeah, that's a blessing. I talk to people every day. They whine and crying. I ain't got this. I ain't got this. I can't do this. I can't do that. My life is good. Okay, well, I ain't making right. I ain't making the right decisions and pushing in the right direction.
What happened to Doc? You don't talk to Doc no more?
Doc, which Doc? Which one?
The one was crazy about you. One you took on the picnic that time.
Oh no, she moved. She took a job and moved to Texas.
For real?
Yeah, she moved to Texas. I kind of miss her. She was a nice lady. She was a nice lady. I had a lot of fun with her though.
Yeah.
Me and her had a lot of fun. We got a lot of pictures and videos to reminisce on.
Okay.
Yeah, but me and her had a good time. We did. But now I don't talk to her no more.
Oh, yeah, the other one that should hit you back, White Ben. She ever try to get back with you?
Nah, me and her. Matter of fact, she on the way to jail. She got caught up in some, and they wound up goddamn catching her up in some. And after she got locked up. Matter of fact, she got locked up. She bailed out. She wound up getting locked up.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Question. Can we find Dot? I would really like y'all have no idea. I really want to talk to a woman who is crazy about Lamont. Does anybody, because you don't never know who, you don't know who because people be knowing each other. Does anybody know Dot? Can we get Dot to drop into the chat? Can we get drop? I will drop the link for Dot so we can talk to her, so we can find out why Dot was crazy about Lamont, because Dot sound crazy to be crazy about Lamont. Who the fuck is crazy about this woman beater? This fat, lazy, who crazy about Lamont? Can TDC, can we find, I just want to know, Dot, if you just happen by circumstance to run across my channel and you listening to this man that you was crazy about, Dot, please contact Native Tribe Urban Media. I will, if you don't want to drop into the chat, Dot, I will gladly have a show. We could just sit and talk. We could just sit and talk, and if you don't want no questions to be asked, I understand, Dot. But I want to know, who is Dot, and why the fuck was Dot crazy about Lamont? And Dot, what is in these videos that y'all gonna reminisce on? What videos you let Lamont take of you? Do you know what you did, Dot, by exposing yourself to this man? I'm just saying, Dot, please drop down. If anybody know Dot, just let me know. Because I'm trying to understand who the hell is crazy about Lamont. I need to talk to this person. I'm just saying, y'all. I'm just spitballing. I'm just throwing it out there, just in case. Just in case. Ray Della Lewis, he say he got pictures and he got videos now. Now I need to know who this Dot lady is, because I'm trying to figure out such a piece of shit human being as Earl Lamont Dunbar. There's somebody out in the world that was crazy about him. I just want to know who it is. I just want to know who it is. And yes, Ms. Mad About Music, I hope you were clothed, Dot. Yes, because we don't know where the hell them videos is. Because Dot, he may have sent your shit to this 86-pound weirdo with no edges named Sonya Waller Durham Jackson III. She's a zesty little dude. Okay. And personally, I think she got a tail, but that's neither here and there, I guess. Dot, you don't know where your picture's gonna be circulating to, Dot. We need to talk. We need to talk. TDC said stay prayed up. Dot. Look, just reach out. Native Tribe Urban Media. Let me know. Just reach out. We can work something out.
Mm-hmm. Running around trying to be a con artist and she ain't one.
Damn.
Got caught up in doing some shit. Think she was using a debit card to buy stuff and then turn around and say it wasn't her or something. So they got her on camera.
Oh, okay, I got you. Damn.
Some little simple shit like that could have been avoided. Yeah, she might have went and bought a purse and a pair of shoes or something. Or there's some little dumb shit in there. She was like, I ain't did it, and then she tried to dispute the transaction or something. I guess they got pissed off about it and tried to do something.
I got you. Okay. All right then. Well, I ain't got nothing going on, man. I just
You
want to hit
showed
you up,
up.
man. I'm cool.
Yeah, ain't nothing going on, man. Everything good, man. We just waiting on your date to come so you can see exactly what's what from there. And hey, take it from there, bro.
So you're gonna be gone Christmas time. You ain't coming back.
Christmas, I might bust a move. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do Christmas in Atlanta no more. I'm tired of being around here saying more going and shit.
Okay.
I need to do something different, be somewhere. Give me a different energy or something. I don't want to be around the same old shit.
Right.
These same old backwards ass motherfuckers sitting around. I don't want to do all that.
Doing nothing.
Nothing. They're not doing nothing.
I do agree.
Yeah, I mean, you want to do something different. You don't want to always do the same thing over and over again. You don't want to do it. You want to do something different. Just have a different energy, different vibe.
So there ain't nothing growing. You don't see nothing progressing. You just see the same shit.
None. I ain't seen no progression.
Damn.
No progression. Same.
Let me tell y'all something. And I know that y'all already know this, right? Since I've been here, like I moved here in 2010, right? From 2010 to now, Atlanta looks completely different. Like it is a whole different place. And people that have lived here longer than me have told me that Atlanta has had several different upgrades. So even people that were here before me have said that from the time I moved here in 2010, that Atlanta has changed. Now I can tell you from 2022, from 2010 to 2022, in those 12 years, yes, there was a lot of progress in Atlanta. A lot of things changed. Some good changes, some bad changes, but there was progress. I can tell you that from 2022 to 2025, I passed by, I'm trying to think where I was. I passed by somewhere and I was like, where did that building come from? Atlanta's always moving. There's always progress. I don't know what the hell this man is talking about. I really don't. It makes no sense what he's saying, that there's been no progress in a major U.S. city like Atlanta, which always has festivals, always has concerts, always has a championship game of some sort. Either college or, something's always happening here. There's always something growing. There's new developments, new buildings, new things. Everything is happening. But to hear this clown tell it, in order to make Atlanta seem like the most boring, backwards place on earth, so therefore jail is the better option, he would sit here and say, I don't see no progress. I don't see no progress out here. Ain't nothing progressing. Ain't no new businesses. Ain't no new nothing out here, player. You might well just go on and stay in jail. You ain't missing nothing. The cribmetry blew off of Linux. The cribmetry then blew off of Linux. Hey, Angel here, 62. The cribmetry blew off of Linux, so you might as well just stay in jail. That's the mentality. That's what he's trying to sell right now. Why he's trying to do that, I don't know. I feel like it's going to come out in the wash, but it just makes no sense. And it's a complete lie. A complete lie.
Same old shit.
And where's Nene restaurant? Say she was trying to sell it.
Yeah, she gonna shut it down because, she had that for her, with her husband dying and then her son. They claimed that I said he had some kind of drug addiction, but people say he fucking had a massive heart attack or some shit.
Dang.
But he ain't but 20-some years old. I said he was fucking around with drugs or something. But I guess with him, that happening to him, her husband dying, she can't maintain it and keep her, because she over there with the Africans. And he said it instead of doing the woo on her every night, so she can't her mind is all fucked up.
Oh, fucked up. Oh, he ain't got nothing going on? He just what else?
Yeah, you already know how them Africans do. They're selling the dreams of the promised land.
Okay,
so,
okay.
She buying into all this shit.
I got you.
So I guess she's trying to sell it and get rid of it, just to, see it. I don't know. It probably was a good business, but all them restaurants, all that shit, them old mom and pop businesses these people got, I don't get involved in that shit. I don't even want to listen to what they talking about.
It don't ain't last long.
Don't none of that shit last long. Nigga come calling me day something. I'm gonna start a tax business. But go ahead, then. Good luck.
Good luck. Yeah, that's a shame.
Good luck. All that same shit they've been doing the last 20 years. That shit ain't getting no money, man.
Damn. Wow.
They run around talking about we entrepreneurs. I don't want to do that shit.
That's all they talk. Ain't nothing different.
Ain't nothing different. You'll see. You ain't missing nothing.
I seen Junior on TV though, talking about his what that shit he got? That disease he got. I seen him on Portia's show.
Junior, what's wrong with it?
You know, he had that disease where he be falling.
Okay, this part of the call is Nesto MD, aka the bad doctor. Watch this dude try to figure out this disease. This shit is hilarious.
A lot of shit, you know. What that shit called? Be in pain all the time.
Oh, shit. I seen him the other day. He was talking. He went to sleep on me talking. I said, what's wrong with the nigga? Is he drunk?
You lying. Stop lying, man.
No, I ain't. Shit. He went to sleep while he was drunk. I said, man, what the fuck wrong? I said, you all right? I grabbed him by the arm. I said, hey, wake up. Nigga, what's wrong?
Dang.
The man said, well, let me get him a bottle of water. I said, well, shit. I think he need more than a bottle of water. Nigga needs something else. He don't fell asleep.
For real?
He was talking about, yeah. I think nigga might be sick or something. I don't know.
I just tell you what it is. It's called, what they call that shit called? When your body be aching so goddamn bad.
If I ain't aching.
Yeah.
I don't know this shit. The nigga went to sleep like he got sleep-epilepsy or something. I don't know what.
No, it's that other shit.
Sleep-alepsia, y'all. No, black but not bitter. No, black but not bitter. Sleep-alepsia, y'all. Sleep. What that day you talking about narcolepsy, black but not bitter? This man got sleep-alepsia, y'all. Where my medical people at? Is Donna Michi, the RN, in here? Do I have Sanders RN? Where are my medical folks at? Because I'm trying to figure out what the hell is sleep-alepsia and why the hell I ain't never heard of it until Earl Lamont Dunbar told me about it. Where my people at? Where my hospital folks, my RNs, my doctors? Lord, why y'all ain't tell me that there was a such thing as sleep-alepsia? Look, obsessed with the mess. Don't laugh because you ain't know that there was a thing called sleep-alepsia. Don't be trying to. Angel hair, what a cigarette gonna do? Is it gonna help you with your sleep-alepsia? Huh? Is it gonna help you with that? Now, black but not bitter coming in here with all these fancy words like sleep apnea. That's what you trying to do. Yeah. I don't know why y'all didn't know it was a sleep-alepsia like Dr. Lamont. Huh? Well, listen, black but not bitter. You might train in the pharma industry, but you don't know about sleep-alepsia. Yeah. Anyway, obsessed with the message. Don't condition shame people. It might be a real condition. What is sleep-alepsia? Anybody? Give me the sleep-alepsia definition, symptoms, and all, so I can be educated. I'm just trying to look obsessed with the mess. I'm just trying to educate myself because I ain't never heard of that bullshit. But I'm just trying to understand what the hell is sleep-alepsia because it sounds like he's trying to say narcolepsy. I'm just saying. My nephew had sleep apnea. Okay, real shit. But I'm trying to figure out what this made up monkey shit that he talking about is. Okay. Oh man, I'm just saying. Let's listen to Dr. Lamont and Dr. Nesto. Okay.
I'm trying to tell you what it is. It's not diabetes. It's damn, what they call that shit. When you fall the fuck out.
Diabetic.
Yeah. But anyway,
he told me they were honoring him. They was giving him a key to the city in Stone Mountain. I said, "What? Stone Mountain? I don't want to come way out there."
And nobody ain't going out.
Ain't nobody
He
asked
said they
you.
giving me a key to the city of Stone Mountain. I said, "Well, good luck with it." He said, "I'm getting ready to get married. I'm getting married." And,
For real?
Yeah. He said, "I'm getting married." He said, "Ever since my best friend died, I've been sad." I said, "Man, okay."
He's still saying that?
Yeah, that's what he told me.
He just got married, though. He just got married.
I know, that's what I'm saying. But the day before he got married, they had flew to Texas or flew somewhere else, and he invited me, but I told him I'm going to Monte Carlo. I ain't gonna be able to make it.
Oh, okay, I got you.
And then as he was getting ready it was him and that other big sister. I forgot his name. He was in there with his nails and fingernails.
What?
I forgot his. Yeah, the one that be with one of them other sister boys. I forgot his name.
Somebody Gary?
He was in. Yeah, Gary was in there. And we was picking on him. I said, this nigga is just straight girl. Look at him, big old sister.
Yeah.
And we was in
Yeah, it wouldn't be a Nesto Lamont call without some homophobia. Gotta have that. So we have officially checked all the boxes. Okay, all the boxes have been checked. We got a little DV mentioned in here. We got a little sexism. We got a little homophobia. Yes, indeed, would not be a call without all the boxes being checked. I Revive says jealous degenerates will never support your success. I don't know what the hell Lamont got besides the keys to the back room in Kroger where he gets his pork chops. But yeah. Gary with the T. Come on now, not black but not bitter. You know this man got a crush on Gary with the T. You know that. Look at him. Look at him, y'all. Look at him, y'all. He ain't got the keys to nothing, but he gonna knock this man for getting the keys to Stone Mountain. I'm just, I'm just listening.
We was in the suit place because he was trying to find a tuxedo for the wedding.
Oh, okay.
So me and him was talking, and then he dozed off on me. I said, "You all right, bro?" I said, "You probably need to sit down because you look tired." I said, "I know y'all work at nighttime, but damn, bro, you need to wake up."
Yeah, he might be doing
I told him, so then now that makes sense. You say he got some kind of sickness. He didn't tell me he was sick. He just said that he was a little under the weather. So dude said, "You want some bottled water?"
It ain't lupus. It's the other shit. It's something else. It's in the bone. It attacks the bones and
bone marrow disease or something.
No.
Come on, Nesto, you can get it. Come on, Nesto, you can get it. Come on, y'all. All right, here we go. Everybody, Nesto. We got to root for him. We got to root for him to get this right. Come on, Nesto. Let's see if Nesto can get the condition. Okay, let's listen.
Something else. This shit just have your body aching like a motherfucker. It just tears you down. And you just got to take a minute, let that shit come back up on you. Sit in the hospital like 3-4 days. Damn, I got.
Yeah, I think one of them TLC, one of them had it. I think.
Yeah, that's it. That's the name of the
Sickle Cell.
Sickle Cell. That's exactly what he got.
Yeah, and then he got Sickle Cell.
Everybody, give it up for Lamont and Nesto. It only took them 30 minutes to figure out what the hell Sickle Cell was. Hey, everybody, give it up. Everybody, give it up. Give it up for the teamwork. Did y'all see how teamwork made the dream work with these dumbass people? Did you see it? Did you see it, y'all? Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. 504, why are you looking like that? Why are you looking like that? That's right. Celebrate the small wins. They figured it out. They teamed up, y'all. Two dumbasses teamed up to get Sickle Cell. Sure did. They sure did. And yes, black but not bitter. Sickle cell, anemia, T-bars, does have that, and she talks about it, and she talks about what she goes through. She talks about what she goes through, and you know, and it sounds like you know, like I don't honestly don't know that much about it, but I will say that the people that I've heard talk about it, they said it's a very painful thing whenever it does happen. And I don't really appreciate Lamont, like, just like, I don't know what's wrong with you, bro. You need to go on and wake up. And he need more than some water. He need, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't get down with people like that. They get on my nerve. Queen Black, thank you so much for the memberships that you have gifted. Queen Black has gifted 5 Native Tribe Urban Media memberships. Thank you so much for your generosity, and thank you for helping to grow the channel. I do appreciate that. And if you got a gift of a membership, thank Queen Black. And everybody, if you will, welcome the newest members of the tribe. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I do appreciate you. Here we go. Let's finish this up, y'all. We ain't got that much longer.
That's what he got. Yeah.
Well, he better go and get that treated because he's fucking around and fall out driving or something.
Yeah, but you can't treat that shit. You can't.
You can't treat Sickle Cell?
Hell no. Ain't nothing you can do about that. Nothing. You got to sit there and take that pain for like 3-4 days. Yep, that shit like a...
I know it ain't no cure for it, but I thought you can at least take some Tylenol painkillers.
No, ain't nothing for that. I had a girl work for me. She was like that. That bitch was...
Yeah, that fuck right. You can die from that Sickle Cell.
Yeah, yep, sure can.
That pain be so goddamn heavy on you.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I used to know this girl had Sickle Cell. She used to drink hot sauce all the time. I said, man, what the fuck? Feel the pain.
For real?
Help with the pain. Yeah, she used to drink that shit by the gallon. I mean, big jars of damn red hot sauce.
What?
She used to just drink it straight out the bottle. Yeah.
I ain't know nothing about that.
I said, yeah, she used to drink hot sauce like that hot.
Can anybody validate this? Matter of fact, you know what? Let me see something. I'm just curious as to why he's saying this. Sometimes when you hear people say stuff, you just be like, why are they saying this? Let me see. I'm just a little light research. Just a little light research. Let me see what this says. I don't see anything as I look this up. I don't see anything that says that hot sauce being drank directly by the gallon, according to this dude right here. Okay. I don't see where hot sauce is shown as something that would alleviate the pain from sickle cell. See, sometimes when people say stuff, I get super curious. You know what I mean? I get super curious. Has anybody heard of this before? Let me see. Dr. Charles has question marks. Okay. Ray Della Lewis says, I've never heard of that before. Apparently, neither has my Bing search. Has never heard of that before. But I often wonder when people say things like where that comes from. Let me see. Okay, so Extra AF, thank you for joining us again on Where You Been. Said just Googled it, and mice with sickle cell disease sickling through the capsaicin receptor appears to mitigate vaso-occlusive episodes and organ damage. Interesting. Now, as far as humans in that pain, is there any research that you see? Because I don't see anything about it. Is there any research that says that would alleviate pain? And my curiosity would be, if you drink hot sauce by the gallon, doesn't that do damage to the lining of your like? Aren't you doing more damage to your system by doing that? I mean, I have questions. I just have questions about what he said. But thank you so much, Extra Air, for giving that information. I do appreciate that. Ms. Mad About Music said, never heard of that. First, they didn't know what the commission is. Now they talking about everybody they know that has it. Liars, right? Noah Brown said they lie about everything. That is awfully curious, and I did think about that. Y'all ain't know what the hell it was. Y'all playing the guessing game, and now all of a sudden the guessing game comes from being, you know, around a lot of people with it. You know. Mata said that your blood pressure would go up. Yeah, because that's high sodium, right? Yeah, Extra AF said I didn't see shit about it being a pain relief. I'm an idiot. I agree. Let's listen to some more.
Tabasco sauce, hot sauce, not them little small bottles. I'm talking about the big, cause like the big ones, they have it slammed. She used to drink that shit. I told her right then, you know what? Me and you can't be together because this is too much for me. I can't handle this. Every other week you drinking hot sauce every other week. I can't deal with this. Smells good. It didn't do her good because all she do is just sit there and drink hot sauce all day long. And I used to ask her, what the fuck is wrong with you? I used to be picking on her. Are you crazy? Dang. I can't even drink a teaspoon of that shit. She used to drink it by a gallon.
I can't.
Listen, here's one thing that we learned from this call. I can tell you right now, if you are sick, have any kind of condition, or if you are not feeling well, do not be around this bastard right here. This bastard right here is the worst person to be around. If you have any sickness, you're not feeling well, if there's anything wrong with you, do not be around Earl Lamont Dunbar. Not that I would recommend being around Earl Lamont Dunbar healthy, but I can tell you right now, the worst thing you can be around this bastard is to be sick. I've never heard of somebody that's just as insensitive and just no fucks given about the people around him like Earl Lamont Dunbar. I'm just saying. Ms. Boogie Down says, inherited a group of disorders. Red blood cells contort into sickle cell shape. The cells die early, leaving a shortage of healthy blood cells. Never knew hot sauce helps blood. I never knew that either. Yeah, see, Angel Hair, that's what I'm thinking, that it would do damage. It would do more damage and cause more pain than it would, you know, than it would anything else. Black But Not Bitter says, I know some folks who passed from sickle cell. Their families wish they had known that a bottle of Old Frank's would have saved their loved ones' lives. Right, exactly. Jeanette Toy says Lamont probably considered drinking bleach during the He probably had it on his list of things to get. Absolutely.
He eat it like that.
Yeah, I was like, man, I didn't know what to do. But she was so fine, I never forget her. She was from Oklahoma. She was fine. She was so fine. But I didn't know what to do with her. I was like, wow. I didn't know what to do. She was drinking hot sauce.
Damn. CJ make you laugh. What brother doing? That just make you laugh. That just probably make you just laugh.
CJ ain't doing shit. He done had the baby by the girl. She can't hardly stand me. He called me the stepdaddy. I mean the
God
daddy. Yeah. It just burned her up in her chest. He come call me, talking about, hey, eat your brother. I said, what? Your brother? I see your brother on TV. I said, what? I said, man, I don't know what the hell you talking about. I'm trying to goddamn get this bitch over my house and you calling me for my brother. Your brother. I see your brother on TV.
Oh, shit.
I said, man, I'll give you a call back a little bit later, CJ. I don't mean no harm. But I got to get back with you. I said, how is the baby? The baby is good.
Oh, shit. Well, okay.
I ain't even say nothing. I just say, you know what? Bro, I said, I get back with you. I don't feel like being bothered with that shit.
Yeah.
He ain't talking about a motherfucking thing. Period.
Not at all. Not at all.
Nothing. Ain't nobody listening to that shit.
Mm.
Yeah, but other than that, ain't shit else popping, man. It's raining today. It's raining hard. The traffic backed up.
Yeah,
And,
I can at least see that part.
yeah, traffic backed up. It's raining. Ain't nobody doing shit. Everybody at home laying up. I'm finna go back and take this liver, watch a little TV, and lay back up. Figure out what's the next plan and what else is it to do.
Okay, so ain't nothing out there. I don't think I want to do nothing else out there in Buckhead no more. I think I'm just gonna probably get me a warehouse. Think about doing me something else, but I'm gonna figure this shit all the way out by the time I depart from here. But that leg monitor thing, you still can move around with the thing, can't you? You can go to work and all that, right?
Yeah. Man, I'm saying, they had me on shit. I wish I had a leg monitor. One time they had me on probation. That motherfucker was coming to my house every day at 5 and 6 o'clock. So, look, bro. Now, I know you got to stop by him, but you need to find you something else to do instead of sitting over here goddamn monitoring me I had a monitor where they literally come to your house in the car. I used to get tired of seeing his ass.
What?
He was an old big bulldog cracker. Yeah, I used to get tired of seeing it. Every time I see that motherfucker, I'd be like, look, man, go on about your business. He'll come to your house. Yeah, I was on intensive. They had me on intensive one time. I couldn't got there. So that leg monitor is better. It ain't that bad. I went to a girl's birthday party the other night. She had 2 of them on. I said, God damn. Hell yeah. She had 2 of them. One on one, 2 of them. One on one leg and one on the other one.
I mean, she had 2 cases then, from 2 different counties.
Good for you, Nesto, for figuring that out all by yourself. Look at Nesto figuring out that 2-leg monitors means she got 2 cases in 2 different counties. Boy, look at here. That boy's making progress. Yes, indeed. Southside Chi-Town said he doesn't talk about Sonya with Lamont. He really doesn't. He really doesn't. And honestly, the only time that, they were on a few phone calls together, but he doesn't talk about her. No, not at all. No.
2 different counties, right. She had 2 monitors on. I ain't get too much into it because they wasn't on the same leg. They was on different legs.
That's what it was. She had 2 different counties. She born on one county and got on another county. That's what that is.
She had 2-leg monitors on. I said, ooh, girl, you hot sauce.
I bet she was bad, too.
Damn, girl. I ain't no other. I said, boy, you better go sit your ass down somewhere. Shit. Whatever you doing, you better sit down because you doing too much.
And talking about walking around like it ain't shit, ain't it?
She would walk around, jump around. When you come home and show your party, she had a birthday party and had about 4 or 5 hoes in there. They all in there doing the twisted roll. You ain't got to worry about it. When you go to court and they clip them up off of you, you can get a whole selection of girlfriends from the yard.
Damn. Well,
they was in there, goddamn. They was in there wide open.
I thought she had to be home at a certain time with that shit.
No, she had it at her house, so she couldn't go out at all.
Oh, that's what it was then. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
She couldn't go out at all. She had to stay home all day, all night.
Oh, that was shit.
Only time she was able to go out if she got permission.
Okay, to go to work and all that shit. Okay, I got you. Damn.
Yeah. She told me that itch too. She said, it's your leg. I said, well, get your clothes hanger and scratch it.
Damn. Wow. Okay, well, must have something going on for you to go to the party.
Yeah, they had something going on over there. I went over there and checked it out.
Okay.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Damn.
Hey, love you, bro. Hey, holler at me tomorrow then.
Okay, cool. All right, be safe.
Okay. All right.
3 days later, y'all. Last call. We're going to get through it. 3 days later. Here we go.
Please hold. Hello, this is a call from
Hall County. Give me a pickup, please. Larry.
an inmate at the Cobb County Adult Detention Facility. This call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Global Tellink.
How you doing, Dave?
What's going on, bro?
Good, good. Hey,
I almost didn't pick up because I ain't understand what you were saying. Hall County phone. I said, man, I don't know who that was.
that phone just be acting up. I don't know. We've been acting up all day.
The phone was you using somebody else's pen equals the phone acting up. Y'all see how this man lied like it ain't nothing to it? Like this man lied like there's just nothing to it. The phone acting up. Right? Yeah, exactly.
So long as it's in the chair, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. How you
What's
doing,
going on?
Good.
Hey, man, I'm all right. Shit.
Well,
Out and about right now trying to pick a few games up for my son.
okay. Okay. Well, you got that lead on them places out there for anywhere.
Yeah, I had a place, but I realized she can't come to Folsom, so she can't use that one. The girl was ready this week, but you can't use that one in Folsom.
Well, I can't. I gotta use it now. Well, she got sure they gotta use it. I can't use it because right now the way it's looking like it's gonna be next month before they even get me in there where I can get me another bond on the rest of this shit. So and then and on top of that is shit. By then I'll be going to court on all this shit. By then I'll be gone 5 months.
Yeah, well, shit. All right, well, shit. I already talked. Well, we got to try to put it together because the girl already. We already.
I understand.
I guess we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'll go back with it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. They don't have to get her started with her life. Get her out that that zone she in. To me, it ain't that time to do that right now because it's critical time. Folks, you know what's going on out there in the streets out there.
Right.
Her mind, she's just ready to go. So, yeah. And right now, I ain't going to Cobb anyway. So, like I said, I'll be right at 5 months. So, I'll probably be going to court on all that by the end anyway. That's what it's looking like.
All right. Well, that's cool. Just let me know what's what.
Yeah, that's but I ain't gonna tell that legislation ain't for sure though, because everybody, you're right, it's fucked up out there. Everybody fighting amongst each other, all type of shit going on. Yeah, absolutely right.
You already know that, bro.
I just said, you know what, maybe God ain't ready for me to get now make a move yet. So I haven't even called her and told her.
It's fucked up out here, bro. Niggas fucked up. Bitches fucked up, and niggas fucked up. Everybody fucked up. They're on a different page with it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna tell her just go ahead on and just get her a little rental car or something. If she don't drive a truck, just take it across the street over there to the dealership and let them fix it. They can't get her a rental car. Cause that shit is too much stress. As long as you got a little change, you're good. If you fucked up and stressed and no money, that's not a good move.
Right, that'll take you down right there, bro.
Yeah. That's too much going on. So I think the best thing to do is just get her a spot. She wants to get out so bad. Let's get her on a spot and move forward, and then we'll take it at when it's time for me to get out. Right now, any start with her life ain't that always like that anyway right now.
Yeah, I agree with you.
You agree with me?
Too much going on, bro.
Yeah, it's too much going on. So I'm gonna let her make that decision once I explain to her. But I just wanted to talk to you about that. And my little folks, they came and saw me yesterday, so that gave me a better insight of what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
So right now, everybody's thinking about Thanksgiving right now. Because they ain't had shit in 2-3 years. So the white folks think about that shit. Niggas ain't got to think like that.
And these white folks thinking about Thanksgiving, man.
Did you see the little folks? Did you see the little folks that he was talking to? Mm-hmm. See, Extra AF, he was saying that his little folks gave him all the information. See, his little folks so smart. And Shay wanted to make sure that y'all understood who the little folks was that he was talking about. That was Sonya that came to do the visit on the 17th, which y'all know we gonna do that on Monday, right? So the little folks came on the 17th. This call happened on the 18th to let them know what was going on, because she's so smart. Sonya's so smart, y'all. Sonya's so smart. Imagine that. 504 said this is the remedial dream team. Yes, indeed. Sanchez C says that was one of my favorite calls, April 2024. Nesto thinking he can get a payment plan with the scamming charges. Yes. Mr. Ballin' out of control needs a payment plan. Obsessed with the mess says she is 70 with a lifelong career. She should not be homeless. And he talks as if he's not the cause. Obsessed with the mess. This man acts like going to jail is a part of life. So no, of course he doesn't think he the cause. If your mentality is that jail is just a part of life, it's a stumbling block. This is God sitting you down. If you think God has anything to do with your charges and you being charged up like a Nokia cell phone, if you think that yeah, of course he don't think he the cause. He think he, if anything, obsessed with the mess. If you remember, there is a call where Lamont said that Shirley was the talent. Okay. Look, obsessed with the mess. Lamont said that Shirley was the talent, but see, the talent need management. See, Shirley wouldn't be able to do anything without Nesto. So not only extra AF is he not a cause of a problem, Shirley owes her career to him, according to Earl Lamont Dunbar, because see, she's just the talent. And Nesto, yeah, you don't obsessed with the mess. You don't remember Lamont said that? I might have to pull that call back up so you can hear him say it. Shirley's just talent, but see, talent needs management, and that's where Nesto comes in. Nesto manages the talent. Look, obsessed with the mess. I'm just telling you what the man said. Okay, that is why I'll dig it up. Obsessed with the mess. I'll dig it up, but he sure said it. He sure said it. He said all Shirley was talent, but talent needs management, and that's where Nesto come in, and that's why Nesto need to get out so he can handle Shirley. That what he said. Jeanette Toy heard it. Jeanette Toy, you remember that, right? Sure did. Angel Head 62 heard it. He sure did say that. Muffin 218. Muffin 218 said, managed to lose a house, a car, and no shoes. Right. Extra AF said he said it. If Nesto is the brains of the operation, they are doomed. Yes, indeed. Now, listen, obsessed with the mess. I will find it. And even if all I do is play that one part, I will definitely let you hear it. But he sure enough said it. All right, much better today said they are a whole 3-ring circus. Please believe it, y'all. Y'all, let's finish this call. Let's get through. We got about 4 minutes left.
That's it. That's it.
I don't give a fuck about that Thanksgiving.
Nah, that's it.
That's all I care about. Thanksgiving.
So that's where we are right now with that. So I'm get the stress off. Now you stress because you're trying to help us out. I appreciate it, but hey, you got to think reality right now. You can't be thinking no dream shit. This ain't no fictitious world we're living in.
Right.
So you agree or disagree?
I agree. You got to move forward. You got to keep moving.
Yeah, got to keep moving. So I'm going to talk to you about that in probably about 10, 15 minutes, but I just want to make sure I holler at you first.
Yeah. All right, well, I'll go ahead and call my people back, let them know what's what, and we'll try to put it together and go from there.
All right, so do you think I need to wait on you before I suggest that to her, or just suggest to her now?
No, go ahead and suggest. You ain't got to wait.
All right, so I'm going to go and suggest to her, let her know what's happening. And at least she can go and be doing something instead of sitting up over that house over there. And get her a little rental car, something safe and low key. She can't worry about no status right now. You worrying about the wrong shit right now.
Right. Well, you know, women, you know how many women are.
Yeah, I do know, but this ain't that type of time right now. You know what I'm saying? So she already told me she ain't got no friend, this and that. So, and on top of that, who's gonna help her with all setting all this computer shit, all the love she need at a job, at home? That's a lot going on. She ain't got that no more.
What hell going on now?
She ain't not gonna have nobody to come set her work equipment up and all that shit she needs. That's a lot. You see what I'm saying? Because she's not techno like that. Yeah, she don't like being at home by herself. See, that's a whole lot going on. But I'm gonna talk to her about it, see that's what she wanna do. That's what she wanna do. So I'm gonna tell you, I already got a plan for that. Her mind is she wanna see what it look like and all that. That's fine.
All right, well, work on that part, and I'll work on my part.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell her now. I'm gonna call in about 10 minutes and let her know what's happening. But she definitely needs don't be trying to do that other shit. She just chill for a minute. But she ready to go. So I ain't gonna hold her back because I ain't getting out till probably the first of next month. So ain't no use to me trying to keep putting motherfuckers off. You agree or disagree?
I agree.
Yeah. So I'm here on stage to a minimum. I ain't dead, so let me just roll what I'm gonna roll with right now. Let her move on.
Man, you just resting, bro.
Huh?
You just resting, man. Ain't nothing going on out here but a bunch of crazy niggas.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, they got links all on the mall. Somebody gonna try to trade for us, trying to draw money in. Some nigga still gonna get past that shit. Yeah, that's
it's
it.
all kinds. It's all kinds of shit going on, man.
Yeah.
Good.
Hold on. I need to call Dion real fast and see what he gonna do. He don't want to go.
I know, but my battery's gonna go dead on you. I ain't in the car, so
okay, that's cool.
Give me a second to get to the car, and you can call me back. Give me probably like 30 minutes to get to the car, and I'll call you right back. And call me right back. Give me about 30 minutes, because I'm on 1% right now.
All right, cool. I'll call you back. 5:30.
Okay.
Bye.
All right.
Don't forget to like and subscribe so you don't miss the next one.
Y'all think he called him back? Do y'all think his phone was on 1%? Now, we talking about Earl Lamont Dunbar, one of the biggest liars out here on these YouTube streets. What y'all think? I don't think the callback was made, and I don't think that ninja was on 1%. Just my thoughts. Look, y'all, we made it. It took us a while. We've been rocking out here for quite a minute. I'm kind of reluctant to see how long it took us to get through this call, but we did it. Thank y'all for hanging out, man. It's Saturday night, and y'all literally could have been anywhere else, but y'all rock with your boy for this long. Thank you for being here. You all are the greatest. I can't do it without you. I appreciate everybody that gave a super chat. Hit the Cash App. Thank you to my moms for handling all the things behind the scenes. Thank you, ladies. I do appreciate you so much. Tomorrow, y'all, or today, depending on where you are in the country, okay? On our Strawberry Sunday is not going to happen at 1:30 because I will be watching Alvin Ailey, and I can't wait, y'all. It's going to be great, but I will try. Okay, don't hold me to it, but I will try possibly to do something tomorrow night. But if you all don't see me tomorrow night, you know you're gonna see me on Monday. I got some more foolishness in the daytime, and we're gonna do it on Monday at night. So if I don't see you all tomorrow, I will see you on Monday. Thank you all for hanging out. I really, 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 really appreciate it. I really do. In the meantime, my friend Legacy Moon, I believe, has something for you on Sunday. So be on the lookout for her alerts and check her out. And that's all I got. So listen, I don't know who needs to hear this, but you are enough. You are beautiful, you are loved, and you are blessed. There isn't anything that anybody can do about that, not even you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate all of your support, and I will see you all. If I don't see you later on today, on Sunday, then I will definitely see you all on Monday. Have a good night, rest well, and we will see each other later. Thank you all.